Howdy gang. Welcome back to King Come Skull Island. Well, we went looking for our dog and got our asses beat. So, we are once again on the brink of death. This is not Henry's week. Came to his tavern, seeing if the dog came to like feed on scraps or something, and he just pointed us in like two other directions. Mentioned something about wolves, and we are in no condition to be fighting wolves, so I might have to go do something else, like maybe combat training, but I'm probably not in any condition to do that either, like I don't have health. Really, I should be making marigold decoctions back at the herb woman's house. Like, I should get my hands on a few of those. There's a quest right here, though. Maybe it's something simple.
Greetings to you. What would you like? Tell me more about these fights of yours.
It's really quite simple. You bet some money and fight against 3 blokes in turn. Our first fighter is Hans, a local musician. He may not look like much, but he knows a few tricks. Then we have Bohunek here. He works with horses, so he has more than enough strength to spare. And then there's Fiala, a good bloke, but Dorothy, his wife, has forbidden him from fighting.
Which means what? He's not allowed to lose? Should I? I mean, again, I'm not in fighting condition, but maybe I don't have to do it right away. I can just
I'd like
take
to
on
try
one.
the fights here.
Why not? But it won't be for free. If you don't have enough money, try to go and see Crazel at the mill. He recently bragged he was going to send someone here, but no one has come yet. Maybe you can come to some agreement together.
Alright.
Fine. I'll go and see him, and we'll see.
Stairs showing my sense of rhythm to some Kuttenberg damsel.
Meow. Meow. Nah. We'll head over there first, because I remember we did just sleep a little, and we weren't going to make it through the night, so I decided to like stay up while there's still a little daylight, so whatever time we've got here would be best spent awake at the moment. You know, we can go gather some herbs in the dark or something, it's no big deal. Oh, also I tweaked the stream settings just a bit. I'm not downscaling the video anymore to regular 1080p, so like you're getting 1440p now. And hopefully that makes things clearer. You know, it's a stream. There's never going to be complete clarity, especially when you're moving fast, unless I like up the frame rate a lot, maybe. I don't know. But specifically, like in first person, when I'm running through a forest like this, and there's foliage with like little pixels worth of clarity between things, I thought it looked like incredibly muddy when I was going through the footage. That's like, I don't know, that's not good. It's already kind of difficult to see when you're looking through a bush like that, but then it gets pixelated worse because it's having trouble processing all that downscaling stuff. So we'll see how that goes. think that Streamlabs desktop client is very convenient for a lot of reasons, and so does everyone else. That's why most streamers use it over regular OBS.
You have a long road ahead of you. Why don't you and I roll some dice?
God bless you.
The settings here offered are not very robust compared to regular OBS.
I hear you like to play.
What game would you like to play?
I don't know, it'd be nice if I was able to set things up the way I was just looking them up, but I don't know, I did what I could, try and fix things. Without a badge.
Buccaneers, let's play.
I'm...
Alright, okay, but like, what's the scoring die? Is it pairs again? Like, you're just playing Yahtzee? You know, 100 for a 1, you do a straight. You need at least a combo of 5, but if you got 6, that's even better. Devil's Head Axe Ejector, adding 1 value to any combination of dice. Sweet. So 1s and 5s are what we want, and then you can do pairs, 3 or 4. Interesting.
seriously curious about you, lad.
Alright. So that scores, and then you got a scoring one there. Keep those, and then score and pass, score and continue. If you bust, you don't get to keep anything.
I'm done.
These rules are probably exactly the same as they were in the previous game, but I'm an idiot, so... You know, I love that.
Here. Aye, that'll do.
Oh, you're crazy.
What? Oh, come on.
Reroll 1, like, damn.
Let it be now. I want to play too, you know?
Yeah, alright.
That's as far as I go. It's yours.
Yep, yeah. I will take that. We take that.
Aye, that'll do.
Fish, you better bust.
Finished. Your turn.
601 turn can't be that hard, right? Probably fucked if he gets to go again. Yeah, that's 600 there. So, yeah.
Damn it! That
Oh,
can't
yeah,
be
brother.
possible.
Suck my cock. Frederick of Scala. Or potion. Drink wine. Yeah, some Dutch courage. Alcohol will boost some of your stats. Too much, it'll start to weaken you. On top of that, you can get addicted, so drink in moderation. You can get addicted. I love how shit I am at following the damn flag. Sun's going down now though, so I should probably just get to the woman's place since it's my only bed that I know of that's free. And we did just snag another 10 groschen, that's pretty lit, but I don't want to put that in fucking bed right now. Maybe I should, because I need the sleep, but she's got the alchemy bench, and, you know, I already said I want to make more of those, marigold decoction, was it? There's a marigold. No, that's the health regen potion from the other one. We don't have that yet. It's a chamomile decoction. Marigolds are nice too, though. I don't like marigold. You know, chamomile's a nice little flower. Yeah, it's got medicinal properties. It's like one of those things that you should just have in your house. Like an aloe plant. Or rosemary, which is natural flea repellent. Those are thistles, they're not sage. Zailov. Oh, you're still out here. Maybe we can,
You shouldn't be
smack
walking
the old
around
bulbs.
without a light.
I'm sorry. How do I pull out a light? Is it T? No.
Fucking dirty teeth.
I'm sorry, I'm not a thief, I swear. Not yet, anyways. It's got the haptic feedback on the DualSense, that'd be nice. I could like when I clinch my sword. These aren't key bindings. How do I pull out my torch? Key binding. R? That's weird. Is there anything on F? Can I make it like flashlight, special attack? Yeah, damn it. Alright, then.
Get payback for last time and really make asses of them.
You having trouble with the Takovites?
I'd say it's time to get payback for all those shenanigans up there. You look like you might be good at that sort of thing. And since you're already here, why don't you help me out? Trust me.
Bite your tongue or something,
I'll make
bro?
it worth your while. What do you say?
Sure. If there's something bothering you, I'd be happy to help.
They have no
Listen up,
teeth.
then. Those naughty Takovite bastards have this nice maypole in their village. They're so proud of it, you'd think it's a gift from the king himself. Especially Project. Nothing would teach them a lesson better than stealing it and putting it up on display here. Just to spite them.
What is a maypole? Is it a horse you're telling me to steal?
So all I have to do is take their maypole and bring it to you.
Aye, exactly. But be careful no one sees you take it. It'll be even better if they don't even know it's missing. Besides, if they catch you, they'll beat the shit out of you. So be careful.
All right, I'll be careful. Thanks.
Excellent. But even if something goes wrong, don't go clobbering anyone over the head, understand? All I want to do is piss Project off.
You want to do what to him?
Piss him off! You know? Mess with him. For stealing our maypole and our pasture. But remember, no violence, all right?
Of course. I wouldn't hurt a fly. You can count on me.
But go ahead and talk to Project. At least you'll see what an asshole he is.
Frogs? So... Tomcat. Fisherman about mutt. Shepherd, whether he's seen mutt. Wedding party. Pavlena, quest tips are rough squats. Where am I supposed to go? Steal the thing? Maybe it's not highlighted. Yeah, it's gray, maybe. Steal from the Takov gang. Probably keep a good eye on it. I need to come up with a plan. Asking around in Takov might help. We try asking Project fella. And Project's the miller. That makes sense. Would be nice to do that now, but the miller's down here. Oh, we'll just get back to what we were doing. Brewing potions. Might even be worth something. Moo. Biggie. Cube. I haven't really been eating anything, have I? I'm probably well malnourished. And what's starting to go bad? Those carrots. I'm gonna eat some of them. Nourishment -5. It's bad for you. Doesn't give you any energy or health. Water gives you some health. Huh. Seems like most healthy foods give you low health. I don't know why the hell I'd eat this lepida though. It makes my nourishment go down. Has to just be an alchemy ingredient. Bacon. There we go. That's the what? Yeah, right is the woman's ult. St. John's Wort. How nasty could that man's warts have been that they're so famous? Did he have the first herpes? Sage is what I needed, right? honey. Thistle, thistle. Thistle too. Sage has got like long petals. Hands tall. Fuck is this pig and shit? The only one around here is this old woman. Is this why they live outside of town? For their hedonistic beliefs? I gotta torch this place now. I won't, because it's my only bed. Alright. They also taught me to save your schnuck, did they not? No, this is the only thing I know. Add chamomile, boil, grind sage. 2 chamomiles. So, prepare. Ah, nice. Pulls out the ingredients I need. Oh. Whoops. In the dish. Bam! A can of chamomile. Bam! It was wine, yes. Oh, I actually read a thing that said that boiling was a little confusing. Apparently the boil, you just drop it down and wait for it to make steam. Like that, that's boiling. You don't need to use the bellows at all unless it tells you to boil vigorously or some such. Should look more like that, I suppose. It was much calmer. That up anyway, just to be safe. It was boiled for 1 turn. Perfecto. And just grind up some sage. Just wine and some seasoning, yeah. Got 2 of them, sells for 25. Probably get like 2 groschen for it.
Chamomile for a shorter time.
I should have boiled it for less. Maybe I should have brought it down like you know, instead of having it down initially, and it set off my time a bit. Do I have more sage? So I have the least of 8. Okay, let's try this again. 1. Where's the chamomile? Bam. Bam. Alright, move it down. Boiling. I appreciate that they let you do this so early in the game, because this is actually going to be a huge help. And it'd be kind of stupid if Henry forgot how to do this crap anyways. Hey, I made it perfect. I got 3 of them. Sells for 10 grosh and more. Oh, there's a nice little diagram there. It tells me everything I need to know without reading the steps. I don't know, I saw the picture and I was just like, that's a nice picture. Then it occurred to me that it had useful information on it. You know, 2 different kinds of learners. The visuals and the doers, and the analyticals and the artistics. Got some for both people. Down. Boiling. Add some sage. Grind the sage. Nice little sound when you put it in the pestle. This ka-ching. Sounds like money. Who don't like the sound of money? I understand I filled 3 of those. It seems like it's a big pot to only fill 1 file, you know. I also feel like I should have to buy files instead of just stealing them from this poor woman. It also looks like it's only earthenware. It can't be that hard to make. Slap some mud out in the sun, call it a day. Bam. Bam. The herbs are gonna rot in my inventory, so it's probably best to turn them all into potions now anyways. It's strange this woman doesn't have a drying station. She has the land for it. Yeah, I still have a lot of sage. Eating through the chamomile at least. I'm actually only gonna make one more. Sure, this isn't very fun to watch you make a ton of potions, but it's nice that, you know, I got it worked out, you know? Probably never would have figured out the boiling thing if I didn't read that post. I feel like it's very obvious now that you see it. It obviously went through a state change as soon as I brought it down. I just think they could have explained that better. Like, the old woman told me to use the fucking bellows the first time. It's, overstimulation. Alright, that's enough of that. Am I getting levels from that man? Come on. Huh? What's all this? Crafting. Oh, yeah, I do get a perk point here. Art of Preservation. Practicing alchemy pure joy and brew for hours without any sign of fatigue. Energy, nourishment. That sound kind of good. Potion seller. Sell them for more. Any theoretical knowledge is only half as good without practice. The brewing process will be more tolerant with minor errors, making it easier to have even better quality potions. I mean, that's nice, but why don't you just make it right? So every time I say you get one extra potion of the same quality, hey, that's maybe better than even potion seller. You want to sell it for 30% more or just have another one to sell? It's like selling for double, right? Nice. Oh yeah, they didn't teach us about evading. Can we still do that? Combat use evasive maneuver performed by pressing the jump key along with the directional key. You do it at the time of a perfect block. They get unbalanced. I think it was like you had to double tap before, so changing it to the jump key is a good thing. Head protection, if you're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cause 20% less damage. That's pretty lit. I like not bleeding on the screen. Bloody screen's so real is actually fucking real in this game. Blocks will cost you less stamina. A shield weapon will wear down 20% slower by blocking. I don't even have a helmet yet. Having a better block is probably the better thing at the moment. Swords. Successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone. It will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. Alright, so what, like make them flinch or something if I get a landing blow? With a fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skill will count 3 times harder, so your attack will not only be stronger, but it'll be harder to parry. So what, charged attacks will strike faster? That sounds kinda lit. I didn't know you could charge it, I thought that was just for feints. Both of these seem pretty good. Like, if I land an attack, I can just kill them. Or I can have a better chance of landing the attack. I feel like maybe opening strike's more important at the moment. I don't know, the other one could have been good too. Like, just focus on getting any attack rather than combos. Heavy weapons, I guess axes count in this now too, because those were their own tree before, and you kind of end up never using axes because they just weren't as blunt, nor were they as sharp as the sword or the mace. Clubs, maces, axes, and warhammers. There's two-handed variants in there. When you hit an enemy with a heavy weapon, their armor will count as 10 lower. I mean, yeah, that's the whole point. Heavy weapon attacks will be harder for opponents to block with a shield. Additionally, it will take less time to completely destroy an opponent's shield. Those are both basically the point, but not every enemy has a shield. Especially not lowly bandits. Unarmed. Help us with that fist fighting. After their first strike in combat, subsequent unarmed attacks cost you 20% less stamina, be 10% stronger. Effect lasts 30 seconds. This perk will also activate after performing a stealth takedown. Can it activate again? You fight unarmed against an opponent with a weapon, your unarmed combat skill will count 10. Oh, that's crazy. I would never do such a thing. I sworn I gain a main level. Fetching your legs, Beanie. Got it. Get your stool. Okay. Excuse me, Nan, I'm gonna spend the night here if you don't mind. Alright, so heal 3 times faster, you're 4 times faster, restore energy 2 times faster. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty beat up. I would not want to heal 4 times faster. It's lit. Not wearing a pouch, no. Holy shit! Look at that. It's like 25 an hour, bro. Some minimum wage. Luxury under feudalism. No, I wish 25 was minimum wage. That's actually quite a lot.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Jesus Christ be praised. Boy, Henry. Jesus Christ be praised. Okay, I mean, we could hypothetically go fight those wolves now since we're all healed up. And I'm interested about this water goblin. Curious if we can swim or anything. It's a little out of the way. Now we'll go see Tomcat, right? It's supposed to be combat training. It couldn't hurt. Do that before we encounter wolves. We've encountered wolves before and it fucking sucked. Started with 1 and then we were surrounded by like 4. Ocean lasts quite a while. That branch should probably clothesline you if you're on a horse. The ground looks dirtier. This is more believable. Like, I know they take care of the woods because everybody has to come out here and collect sticks and shit, but at least there's some leaves on the ground now. Like, people really come out and rake every little thing and make it look perfect, like it was in around Ratai. The forest here is also a lot more dense, more mountainy, but it's still. Break my legs doing that. Starting to think there's a reason there are all those fall damage perks. Fuck! How do I get down? How do I get down and then back up? Bean one out. Beansy be share. Bro. Yeah. Come on, that's totally... I can squeeze through that, right? Go around more. There's a path here. Thought that would have led somewhere. Fuck me, man. Yeah. Looks like that might be something, but I also might just have to go all the way the fuck around. That's kind of a dead end, isn't it? I may have just walked in a circle. Gonna follow this road and hope that it takes me in the right way. It's leading me down to the valley. Exactly where I wanted to go. Sweet. Yeah, I want to follow this way. Kind of map scumming a bit. I'd like to think that Henry has an actual map in his hands. But he likely does not. Probably doesn't have a compass either, but you know, who's judging? New Codex entry, Romani people. It's a shit pit. Latrine, you like pop a squat right here. Could be worse. It's better than not having any leg support. Mr. Tomcat.
Greetings. Excuse
the
me.
one Aranka was talking about. The Voivode will want to talk to you.
Who?
I've heard incredible things about you. They say you let a fully loaded hay wagon roll over you.
Hi! It was quite the show.
Is that how you usually spend your free time?
Oh, often enough. People like it. But don't think it's some trick. It's the real thing. And it's not easy. It's not just about muscles, but about your overall approach to food and life in general. Being a strongman isn't a trade. It's a way of life.
I believe you. Getting run over by a wagon isn't for everyone.
That's right. Not everyone can do it. But I was nursed by a wild she-bear, so it's no problem for me. Nothing's impossible. Remember that. Nothing's impossible.
How's it going, eh?
On top of the world, same as ever.
Lame. So, if these are Romani, that means that they're not nomads, they're gypsies. It's a little different. I feel like that's a word people don't use anymore. Is it like a slur or something? Oops. I don't know. I really don't. I think it's something to do with religion that makes them gypsies instead of just traveling people, you know? Or like pagans still or some bullshit. I should have read the codex entry on them.
You were raised by a wild bear, you said?
You think I'm lying? Or you're just amazed?
Well,
Bit of both.
it's just you're the first person I ever met who had that kind of upbringing.
The first? The only one, more like, fella. It was a cruel winter when they found me in that bear's den as a baby.
So you're an orphan?
If we rule out a human baby being born to a bear, then I reckon that's a good bet.
Right. That was stupid.
What?
No, I meant I was being stupid. About the bear thing, of course.
Well, there you go. Nothing's impossible for a man like me. Like I say, nothing's impossible.
I actually see like videos posted on Reddit all the time of like dangerous animals being kind to babies of like other species. I'm curious if that's like they feel bad that they're hurting a child and they don't want to do it, or like if it's a grooming thing where they want to raise the baby till it's big enough to actually eat. Like, are they smart enough to husband an animal? Animal husbandry is what it's called. When you ranch.
What did you do before you took to the road?
How did I become a nomad? It's in my blood. This is my life.
So you've known the Voivode for some time?
Uh-huh. The Voivode is a good fella. I met him this winter and helped him with his horse.
I didn't realize you know about horses.
What? The only thing I know about horses is that they go around on 4 legs. The Voivode's horse died from the cold, so I dragged it to the camp on a handcart, and we turned it into some first-class goulash. At least that old
It died and
man
went
was
to the
good for
goulash?
something.
It's like Warzone.
I'd be interested to know what you live on.
I had lentils for lunch and bread pudding for dinner. What's it to you?
What do you do?
Bread pudding.
Right now, I'm talking to you. Then I'll go and have a bite to eat because I'm starving and need to keep my strength up. It's not so easy. The strongman trade can't be taken lightly.
Don't they say a hungry artist makes for a good artist?
A hungry artist is a bad artist because no one ever earned a crust by going hungry.
You need to live on crust. Trying to bust.
What can you do, Tomcat?
Me? Everything. Nothing's impossible.
Come on. Don't tell me you can really do everything.
If
do
I put my
everything.
mind to it, try me.
What about swimming?
I've been training to swim in cold water for years. No one can beat me when it comes to swimming under ice.
I'd like to believe that. And seeing it's summer now, I have no other choice. What about climbing?
I can climb any cliff without a rope, just using my bare hands, and then do a backflip off it into a pond.
Jesus, you're a madman.
Not at all. I'd be a madman if I trusted my life to something as crazy as a horse.
Wait, so you're afraid of horses?
Hey, nothing's impossible. But I hate horses with all my guts. I never take risks, and that's why I'll never get on a horse. Not even for a golden goose.
You don't take
Whoa,
risks?
whoa, come on, you're a strong
What
man.
about your strongman antics?
No risk involved. That's years of hard work and training, fella. If I didn't believe in myself and what I do, I'd be long dead.
First you let people smack you with a stick, then a log, then they run you over with a single wheel.
My name is Henry, and I've heard in the village that you're a renowned strongman, juggler, and moreover, skilled with a
I
weapon.
thought that's what I said when I said I heard great things.
Depends. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for someone to help me.
What's it about?
Well, it's complicated. But the short version is, a few days ago I barely avoided the gravedigger's shovel. I thought I was done for. That's how badly beaten I was. And now, well, I'm feeling a bit unsure in combat. I'll need to regain my confidence, if you know what I mean.
Aye, that I can do. If what you say is true, I could really help you out, friend. I've been missing a good fight around here.
What would you like in return?
Oh, please. I'll do it out of sheer kindness. I don't have anything to do right now anyway.
Beat my
You
ass
can
kindly.
pay me next time.
Alright.
We can start right away.
All right. Follow me to the arena.
You got training swords, or are you using iron? Got a club here. Probably equip that actually.
Should we begin?
Here's a practice long
Okay, there we
so
go.
we don't hurt each other. Let's see what you've got. We'll start with exchanges, and if you do well, we'll try something harder. If you're going to attack, commit to it. Don't stop after a single strike. Dish out several. Now I'm going to show you a simple technique that builds on that. You'll attack from the right, then left, then right again. Attacks follow one after the other. And you don't even have to break through your opponent's cover.
So right, left, and then right again.
Exactly. You could also do it the other way around. I'll let you have exactly 3 strikes, so you're not wasting effort just flailing around.
Put on padding. Pussy. I ain't got that.
Don't pause.
Ah.
Once more.
So my aim naturally switches to the other side.
Well done.
That's why it's called the natural. Like Absolver.
You've got the hang of it. Let's try something more
You end up in a different zone.
I'll teach you a real technique. You start with a slash from above, then from the right, and when your opponent expects another attack from above, you do a quick sidestep and drag your blade horizontally across his belly.
So I'll start from the top, then from the right, and then...
From the left. Remember, top, right, and finally left.
All right, let's give it a try.
I'll let you make 3 strikes just like before. No more.
Cool.
See? That's the way. Again. Beautiful.
It's just like the natural, they don't have time to block that from the right to left. I imagine that flinch perk I got would extend that window for me a bit. Advanced combat blocking. Attacking the correct zone and blocking are considered more advanced combat techniques. Holding the block button will allow you to block attacks from all opponents in front of you. However, a successful block costs stamina. Perfect block at the right time will interrupt your opponent's attack. Repose. Do I not have to block from a direction anymore, or what? When you attack in the direction your opponent's weapon is, the chance of him performing a block significantly increases. Alright. Stronger your opponent, higher chance. So it only matters for me, or what? Opponent deflects your attack and continues to repose, so you can deflect it with your own perfect block. Attack from above, it automatically end up in the left. More effective way to fight. Chain attacks when our senior attacks must be from quick session. Attacks that don't pierce your opponent's armor reduce their stamina. Once they're out of stamina, let's take damage to their health. Perfect block doesn't cost any stamina. Comes handy only to use defend using perfect blocks without performing riposte and thus regenerate your stamina. Opponent strikes land is important. For example, a blow to the head would be much more effective than a blow to the arm. Every weapon requires a certain amount of strength and agility. Use it perfectly if your stats aren't high enough. Yeah.
That's that then. You don't even have to use a longsword for this technique. It'll work with any other weapon.
That'll come in handy.
And one more piece of advice. Any attack can start with this or that technique. Look, if I attack from the right, your riposte will come from above. And that's the first step of this technique. Think about it.
What about other techniques?
I'll teach you even more if you want. But it won't be as cheap. And you'll also have to know a thing or two first. If you prove yourself to me, I'll teach you the best technique of all. Meisterhowl. Also known as the Master Strike.
Meisterhowl.
How about someone else?
I'm sure I'm not the only swordsman around who could teach you something.
How could I prove myself to you so that you'll teach me the Master Strike?
You'll have to defeat me in a sword fight, because this technique only works for swords.
So all I have to do is challenge you?
That's right.
I'll challenge you to a duel then.
Ha! I've barely taught you anything and you're already getting cocky. But very well. At least I'll demonstrate the difference between us.
Suck my ass.
Sorry, lad, but it's too soon for me to teach you the Master Strike.
Let me try it again.
Nonsense. If you can't defeat me fresh, you won't defeat me all bloodied up.
I understand.
Come back when you're feeling better.
Man. I was trying to, like, why the hell was I holding a stick? And he just went right in. He disrespected me. And, he will pay. Alright, and it said something about your leader wanting to talk to me. Why? Fence Whitebeard.
What do you need?
Your
Hurry up.
fence?
I don't have all day.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Wounding bolt, wounding arrow, dagger, bigger hood, burgundy hat, Cillian cap, simple hood, Amberson's coat, Simmerman. Why has a cat a book? He doesn't like books. I'm here to sell mostly. Cleric's hood. Suppose I should sell this one. And this. And its condition's too shit to keep. Ordinary coat. Also shit. Hunters with Rondel. I'd like to hold these, but maybe it's better to sell them. Depends how costly repairs are, and the leathers, and bloody and broken. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'd just sell them. Like in 19 for all that crap. Kidding me? Oh, I need to read the recipe for Savior Schnapps. I do have that. I could have sworn she said that. What is this badge? Use to gain a quarter more points from your turn. Can be used once per game. Oh. That's what he meant by without a badge. Potions. The thing about this is he's a fence. I have a feeling he's giving me shittier prices. I have trouble selling this ring to anyone else, but I'm looking like a beggar at least. You know, it'll make it look like it's stolen, dressed like I am. So I'll have to take the deal on this, I believe. And I should buy that book, I suppose. The book on stealth. Who goes on stealth? 130 some. Selling 124, buying 137. Can I like talk the price down on that? I have enough, but it's like 13's almost half of what I have.
Word about the price.
But of course.
How about you give me money instead?
Is this enough?
That's not worth it.
I'll give you nothing, motherfucker. Give me 10.
You see? I knew we'd make a deal. Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Sold the hat off my head. Oh, I got a gold quality one. Oh, conspicuous visibility, charisma plus 6. Make this like second outfit now. My sword give me charisma by chance? I don't think so. Nomad. Oh. You
My
have a
God,
name?
you look awful. Do you need help?
I just trained a bit.
It is you, Chaches.
What
Ooh.
are you talking about?
You are that chavo from my dream. Jalas Mangesuno. You came to me. The Ternogajo friend of the Roma with clear eyes. The one who has suffered much. A stranger to take on the task that shall unite our familia once again. Or divide us forever.
Ah.
What? What's a chavo? What am I supposed to do?
Go and see the Voivode. He will tell you more.
Okay. How are you?
How are you doing?
Laches Gajo Mishtes. What can an old woman like me do for you?
Teach me your language?
I'd like to learn a greeting in your language.
There are all kinds. But if you want to say how are you, then it is Sartukejal. And if you want something a bit less ordinary, it is Kaijazmore. But that is only said by man to man, mind you. We women say, Sotaves mrichai.
Aha. And what does that mean?
It is simply asking if the other has enough to eat. This is good manners among us.
What? So if you ask a woman if she has enough to eat, it's like a proposition that you don't want to greet like that, maybe, yes?
Where did you come from?
Ay, Gajo. From God, of course.
I mean, where were you before?
Ah, I see. Well, in the winter we are always in the south. And in the summer we go north.
And over again, like that?
What do you mean over and over? There is the East Road and the West Road too, right?
Wait, you really don't know where you'll be next week?
You guessed it, Gajo. We do not know, and we do not want to know. God always takes care of his children.
We do not want to know. Hey, I got scholarship for filling out my codex, I guess.
Why do you travel the world? Why don't you settle down?
And why do you not settle down? Instead of jumping from the frying pan into the fire, Gajo.
Oh, that's different. I'm serving my lord.
While we have no master, just the sun and God above us, and the grass beneath our feet. So hincha chipen andro jivipen.
Tell me something about the Roma. I realize I don't know anything about your people.
What can I say? We are people and Christians, just like you. The only difference between us is that we live on the road, while you are cooped up in the same cottage from cradle to grave. It is a free life for free people. Though it is true we often have to move on, because we are driven out.
Ah, it's tax evasion, that's what it is.
How do you get along with the locals?
It's always different. Sometimes the women folk could kiss my feet when I cured their pains. And sometimes they are more likely to burn me at the stake just for being different.
And what makes you nomads different?
You know, Gajo, nothing and everything. We live our lives as if each day could be the last. That is all. Try it. And you will see every sunrise like it is the first time again.
What can you tell me about your husband, the Voivode?
May cholera strike him down, the scoundrel. The last thing I needed was a man like him. But I did not have any better ones at the shop.
Really?
Oh, yes. Like I always say, the best baroshero under the sun. But his stubbornness will be the end of me one day.
You know magic?
Maybe I'm wrong, but I hear you know some magic and tricks. Is that right?
Kotuke penja. What magic, Gajo? I am just an old woman who knows how to ward off trouble and hold on to happiness. My old mother, may she rest in peace, she knew all kinds of things.
You see, and I thought you were really, well, in short, a witch.
Not at all. Fortune-telling and spells are far cry from black magic. Black magic is a path every honest Manush avoids like a plague. My power comes from God, and I use it to serve only Him and good folks.
Alright.
How do you know when it's black magic?
Simple. Black magic is only used for the selfish benefit of fools who think only of themselves.
And is there another kind of magic?
Oh, Devla Miro, of course. The good kind that helps and comes from God.
And is it true? Do the spells really work?
Hell no.
So hincha chipen androji vipen. If you have faith, then it will work.
Oh, we're getting experience for talking.
Show me your wares.
Bowman Brew Marigold Decoction. That's still health regen in it, yeah. 25 health over 1 minute. Passes faster. Digestive Potion. Decreased nourishment by 20. Cures food poisoning. Increases vitality. Yeah, I mean... you're gonna have food poisoning until you have diarrhea. That's how it goes. Alright, she sells potion recipes. They're quite expensive, but you can make money with them at least. Does she have the marigold decoction in here? No, that one's a little too advanced, I guess. No, she might buy my potions at a decent price, right? Wasn't the defense only buying this for like 3.5 or something? At least I want to hold on to a few of these, but you can have like half maybe. And the herbs that I don't use. Basically anything that isn't one of those two at the moment. Take one of these for like emergency use.
Let's talk about the price.
Katsigajo.
I also feel bad just robbing this gypsy woman, Romani woman.
Only because it's you.
Less.
S. Oh boy, she really wasn't having that. I'm not gonna push it too far.
Laches. Adapes Katsinava. It's a deal. I hope you'll be satisfied. Take care.
Less. So stern. Oh, I don't have a pouch. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, wash tub around here before I talk to your leader.
Big wheel. Yeah, the place by the Zephyropter Supreme. What then? Has the water sprite been up to his
And they try to tell us charms and spells do not work.
Keeping one next to a fighting pit would be great.
They'll want to talk to you.
God bless.
Who was
Patches,
How'd you
some
get out?
vagabond. God rest his soul. And get this. Milabushka says he was in the water at least a week, judging by the state of his body. So what? Somebody did him in and chucked him into the water. But the river there has powerful currents. The dead man had been...
You look to me a lot like the one Aranka was talking about. The Voivode will want to talk to you.
Path made.
And they try to tell us charms and spells do not work.
It's not a communal pot. Ain't a show, shithead. Where is this man?
Are you alright? You look like someone gave you a thrashing.
Ah, don't worry. I'm fine.
Mordecai Heim.
Was willst du?
What do you
What
do?
do you have for sale?
Oh, he sells weapons. You can dry meat, that's nice. A spade too. I'm probably gonna find one of those for free, but something to consider, really. Cobbler kit, armor kit, and you repair shit and sell it. I don't know, I need every penny I can get right now.
Jatatikel the Voivode. It seems like Aranka was telling the truth.
Bro, I'm looking for your Voivode. I haven't found him, bro. Her husband, maybe you should be like around her 10, but
Somebody
there
gave
it
you a
is.
good working over. Are you all right?
I'm...
This? Nah, it's nothing. But thanks for asking.
Ha! It's you, Gajo. Aranka's prophecy is coming true.
What? What Gajo?
You come to save our family from this disaster.
Save how? What are you talking about? Slow down and tell me what happened.
How can I slow down, Gajo, when my Shea Marika is gone? My only daughter, gone. Her empty tent is all that is left of her. If Aranka's prophecy is true, you must help me.
She just disappeared.
So she disappeared out of the blue?
On my honor as Voivode of this camp. One moment she's here, next moment,
The
gone.
second missing young woman in this area.
Fine. Then Aranka has vision. So we wait for Gajo, who will help us. And now, waiting is over. It's written in stars and how birds fly. I know nothing of such things, but everything Aranka says is true. Will you help me? Will you help an unfortunate voivode? I will reward you, do not worry.
Do not worry, I pay. I'm sure
I'll
I'll
help
look
you.
for your missing daughter.
I'm sure we'll find her.
Dear God, I know something good will happen the moment when I see you.
But hold on. You have to tell me more about Marika. Where and when did you last see her?
It has been 2 days. We even follow her tracks past her woman's hut, and then on towards Apollonia.
You mean Bajena, the herbalist? She didn't advise you?
I do not know the Johani's name, but I know she does not like nomads.
Oh.
Say she don't know anything, and if she know, she will not tell us. Such disrespect. Pooh, be bucked.
Voivode, I know it's hard to accept, but could your daughter have been...
No.
But...
I said no.
I just mean...
I am Voivode, and that means I'm wisest in all camp. I have letter of safe conduct from the king, guaranteeing safety and freedom for my camp. And when I know something, I know it. Tana?
Alright. If you know, you know. It's not like this area has problems with bandits or anything.
Where's her tent? Maybe I can find something in there that'll help with the search.
We look through everything here. That's Zeratu. Nothing.
Still, I'd at least give it a try.
Mishto. But don't waste time. Marika, she sleep under a kind of oilcloth right next to Aranka's shop. She always liked the open air.
I think I know everything I need to know.
Please, find Marika and bring her back. Goodbye.
Alright, so Aranka's your wife over here. This is the oilcloth. No. This is the oilcloth. No. God damn it.
You don't look too good. You should see the sawbones.
Mike, that's nothing out of the ordinary for me. But thanks. I'll go and see him.
Defeat Tomcat in a duel. Merchenheim, Aranka. Vernal. I track 3 side quests. Oh, I don't need to track that, right? Here. Ask the herbalist about her. Search the tent. It's marked now, so it wasn't before. I wish it at least had like a blank icon on the compass.
Do you have any idea where Marika might be?
Dear boy, the crystal ball is cloudy. The smoke from the herbs goes with the breeze. And the flight of the birds? No, that cannot be relied on.
Can you really divine things from bird flight?
As sure as my name is Aranka. But wait, there is one thing. Last night I dreamt of a city of rocks.
A city of rocks? What does that mean?
You mean a castle or some valleys?
Nothing more.
Unless I can pick that chest, there's nothing here.
gave you a good walking roll. Are you alright?
This? Ah, it's nothing. But thanks for asking.
Unless she, like, took a tumble down this fucking hill. Oh, I don't like lightning. This went from a chills rain to fucking shitstorming real quick. Oh, calm down again. Chill rain once more. Yeah, I've got nothing. This woman has no possessions. Like scanning over every pixel. Maybe the useful thing is in her chest. That's the only thing there, but it's locked hard. I can't do nothing about that.
You don't look too good. You should see the sawbones.
Oh. Go sleep off these wounds anyways, so back to the herb woman. Woo! We still got things to talk about, so while we're wandering around, start with that. Number 1, Vernal Edge. Vernal Edge is a non-linear Metroidvania, as it's described. 16-bit pixel art. Combat is kind of a character action spectacle fighter-ish, which makes it a little unique. And I heard good things about it. Or about the combat, at least. In addition to the pixel art, it also has like a Mode 7 sort of airship for the overworld. You know how in like Seeker of Mana, for example, you get the dragon and you fly around and it's Mode 7 and everything's like kind of 3D. It'd be like that, except it's literally 3D and like PS1 graphics. The game is set among Skylands. So you have an airship and you go to these literal floating islands. And it kind of just cold opens with Vernal attacking some ship, saying she wants to kill her father, Asphodel. And she also has some mysterious sword called the Pulse Edge, which is important, I guess. I don't know how she got it. She doesn't ever tell us how she got it. And that's like where a lot of my complaints with the story come in. Like it just starts and you don't understand or know their motivations or anything really. You learn some stuff as the game goes on, but like I feel like you're maybe missing points. Like the game maybe should start at an earlier point in the character's life. At least tell me how they got this legendary sword that does crazy shit. Like, literally how. This isn't like a Devil May Cry situation where Dante inherited his sword from his father. Yeah, while you're on the overworld airship, there's like a little button in the corner that says like push this to talk. Very easy to miss, but that's where you'll learn most of your things, talking to your companion who's a shell. Like basically a human engram inside a robot body. Ghost in the shell. There's a lot of joke conversations in there, but you can learn a little stuff occasionally. Again, it's very easy to miss, and I definitely did not see all the conversations. A lot of the achievements are also locked behind conversations in there, so make sure you press that if you're going for those. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, there's multiple dogs. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked. They're gonna eat me alive. Nah. Alright.
What did you get yourself?
I was worried I was gonna have to go back to the herb woman hut right away. Hang out. So with it being non-linear, that means you can basically just go to any of these islands in any order and you may or may not be able to do what you need to do. I'd say for the most part, I was able to do what I needed to do wherever I went. It's just only if it was like an optional island, it would want me to have a combination of powers, but normally the island itself is just like, get the power, use that power here. And then, you know, you can grab secrets with it elsewhere. I'm gonna run. Ah! So, a bit more Zelda game-ish in that respect. God damn it, I walked into a bad spot there. Dogs are in the same place, I probably just shouldn't go that way.
What did you get yourself into, lad? Go on. See the surgeon before you bleed to death.
And there's like a storm. Unreality storm it's called, that's blocking half of the islands from the beginning, so like it's not like the levels don't get more complicated as time goes on. The storm clears up, more islands get revealed, and you know, then it'll assume that you have all the powers from what was available before. So I'd say on the whole it's more of a combat game than a platformer. Usually Metroidvanias will lean either one way or the other, so you know, the gimmick is just there to make exploring whatever island more interesting for the most part and hide some secrets, but for the most part it's fight new enemies, learn their tricks, fight different combinations of these enemies, and you know, learn some new tactics. There are memory disc hidden all over that can give you new like passive bonuses as well as active abilities. Like there's one that lets you do a riposte rather than standard parry by hitting down instead of blocking at all, for example. And there's other things that just like modify stats. You can also run spells, which you can equip one for each direction, kind of like Smash Bros. You find plenty of those. Mana management's a bit weird, like I don't quite understand how regeneration works. You kind of have to spend it all before it kicks in at all, which is strange. There's plenty of different spells, lots of different functions, so you'll find something that you like, hopefully. Can I not slide through here like this is the place from the cutscene? This is where Hans... No, okay. This is where Hans got away when it fell off the cliff. Healing is the other thing that's like kind of strange. So when you push Y triangle, I played on a controller, you throw out the pulse edge, like a pulse projectile. It's like a little spinning blade. It doesn't do damage, but it marks the enemy with a sword above their head. And from there, you build up like a pulse meter when you do regular attacks. Kind of like this soul in Hollow Knight. And then when you do direction plus the pulse button after an enemy has been marked, you will do a certain attack. And, you know, that'll change based on the direction, and you can also get modifiers for those with memory disk and so on, but those attacks will heal you based on the damage you deal. So it's a weird system. It's a little frustrating at times. I think that once you get like a little more health, it becomes more manageable to deal with that. And just, you know, general skill with the game. It's definitely like very parry heavy, like perfect guarding to break the enemy's defense and then continue attacking so you can get stuff to get your health back. With a lot of the optional and like the final boss specifically, I ended up having to learn how to block all over again. And it wasn't always clear to me what was blockable and what was not, but apparently any projectile can be blocked or even parried and riposted. It's only like there was a specific color, probably red, that you can't do. And learning that, like, changed a lot. I was like, am I able to block a magic? I thought it was only for physical attacks, but no, you can. And that was very important to learn still. The game as a whole is quite difficult. I don't think that the window for blocking properly is too small or anything, but enemies hit very hard, and they are very aggressive.
Greetings.
Shit.
I'm looking for Marika, and I heard you know her.
I do. I know her quite well, in fact. But what do you want from her?
She's lost, and I'm trying to find her.
Henry, I think you'd best leave her alone.
Why? If she's in danger, I can help her.
Marika was here with her lover, but he was in rough shape. Blood everywhere.
What? Her lover? What happened?
Aye, with Bohush from Samin. Poor girl. She was terribly afraid of something. I begged them to stay here, said they were in no danger here. But nothing came of it. I went to pick some herbs, and when I came back, they were gone.
Who's she afraid of?
Do you know who she was so afraid of?
Her father?
Everyone, as far as I know. Her own family and the people of Samin.
How come?
Most didn't approve of her relationship with Bohush. Both families took it as an affront to their honor. But that's all I know.
All right, well...
Do you know what happened to them?
Sadly, I don't. Marika was terrified. She didn't want to talk about it at all. And then they were gone.
Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
Marika told me a few times about a cave chamber in Apollonia, but I've never been there myself.
In Apollonia?
City of
That's a long way to
Stones?
At least you can see how scared she was to stay here. I fixed Bohush up the best I could. I hope they made it.
Do you know where exactly it is?
I do. You start from Trotsky and go in the direction where the woodcutters cleared the biggest gap in the forest. The entrance should be somewhere on the right side of the valley. There should be one little rock wedged between two big ones. I remember that because Marika told me that she sometimes feels just as small, like she's stuck between two big worlds.
Thank you. I'll try to find her there.
Well, that's all I know about her, lad.
All right. Thanks for your help.
It was good to see you, my friend.
So I can reunite the family and make her life miserable, or I can permanently separate them and she might still be miserable. Like, people won't approve of her being a Romani woman with him. They just said nobody liked their relationship. But, you know, I guess it depends on whether or not they're in love, right? That's what's important. As you can see, I can't even fight a dog, let alone a fucking wolf, so... Hey, I'll... go find the daughter, the blonde girl. Love the woman that much, don't I? Alright, what was I talking about? Game being hard, parry-centric.
Greetings.
I thought the platforming ended up being kind of interesting for the most part. There was like... the abilities you get are pretty non-standard other than an air dash. But you end up having to chain them together because it's quite a while before you get anything akin to a double jump or something like that. So, you know, for a lot of areas I end up having to chain together like 2 or 3 different kinds of abilities to reach certain heights, and I figured out later in the game that, wow, if I just had this power I could have got that super easy, but it was cool that I was able to sort of sequence break and get it earlier, you know, it helped me out. So I think that's nice, and maybe a good thing for speedrunning, potentially. Now, I can't imagine there's a way to get into the final area without going to all the main dungeons first and getting the MacGuffins. feel like enemies maybe have too much health sometimes. They have like a guard meter. It's like a little blue orb under their health bar. You need to hit them with a charge attack, or the third strike in your combo will lower it. Sometimes they'll have multiple orbs and it's very obvious. Other times the enemy will just have like one big reinforced orb and there's no way of really telling how much damage you've dealt to it other than it cracking some. It's inconsistent, so it's hard to tell when you're going to make the enemy vulnerable to attacks. So I think for a lot of the game, a lot of fights are just me dashing around and smacking them with charge attacks until I was finally able to stagger them and do some actual damage. Made things drag out longer than they should have. I mean, really, I should have just been less of a pussy and, you know, blocked and shit.
Hey, fella, we're an honest lot. What? What do you want?
God be with you.
Honest lot training. Alright, I'll take.
Hell with it.
So I feel like there's a lot in the story that just wasn't explained, even beyond the whole situation setup. That the part that you actually play still leaves me with a lot of questions, and I feel like the character Vernal doesn't really understand what happened either. They don't really care. They're just like they're a child. They're small. They're wearing clothes that are too big for them. They don't understand their own power. They don't understand the significance of the pulse edge or anything like that. They just pluckily make their way through this quest for revenge, and they get the revenge. Like, that's all that I could really tell happened. I wish there was more. I feel like there's something there, but like I don't think that you're gonna get much out of the story. Maybe it all went over my head. It's entirely possible, but I doubt it. The combat ended up being fun. Like, the longer the game goes on, the better it gets. There's more enemy types. You get stronger, you get more options. That's good, at least. I still took a lot of getting used to. A bit. I also thought it was strange how one of the main towns, there's like a blocked off section. It's like, this has been quarantined. You're not gonna sneak in there, are you? And they go, surely I'm gonna get a power that lets me sneak in here eventually, but it never happens. It's kind of just like a dead thread with like the whole church plot line, I feel. Like, nothing happens with them. I wish I knew more about what the hell they were doing. It seemed like they were just kind of corrupt and I was supposed to do something about it, but no, they're just around. They're just an occasional enemy. I've somehow gotten off the main road. Like, there we go.
Blessings to you.
There is one difficult platforming area, so there is a platforming masochistic challenge if you're into that. I mean, it's not masochistic, like, worst that could happen is you fall and you have to do the platforming again, but there's checkpoints throughout it for the most part. And there is also like a tower combat arena thing, so, you know, there's challenge things for both if you're into either aspect. That's cool. It's cool.
I'm trying to find Pavlena, Bozena, the herbalman's daughter. Do you know her?
Aye, I do. She's mixed up with them local woodcutters.
Mixed up? How?
How should I know? She's nothing but a hussy who gets them all worked up. You should ask Dushko, their foreman. Young Romans miss work often enough on account of her. They both live on the way to the butcher's.
Young Roman. I think that maybe the beginning of the game, you're gonna, like, do a lot of wandering through optional islands. There's only, like, 2 of those dungeons that are real, and they look a lot more intimidating than the optional ones. So, the first time I played, I didn't actually make any real progress. It wasn't until the second time that it's like, you want to, like, earn a power or something to feel good about yourself the first time you play, right? Just a thought. I think the pacing could have been better. They could have given me a little more direction than just go for it. Otherwise, I had a mostly good time.
I'm always glad you see.
I didn't love it as much as, say, Blasphemous, but it was alright. I think maybe, I'd give it a 6. It would be a 7 at best if it had a better story. Or a more coherent one. I don't want to say the story's bad, maybe it's good, who knows. You know, it's like a 6 with a caveat of the combat is fun and the platforming uses more interesting ideas than just double jump, wall jump.
You have to go to work, mate. Where
Whatever.
are you?
Looking for Roman.
What are you yelling for? What's going on?
I'm looking for my friend Roman. He works with us in the woods and we need him now.
Cousin Roman.
Find him. Have you seen him?
I haven't met any Roman.
If he's off again with that basket girl from Zhelyov.
You mean Pavlena?
Are you talking about Pavlena? I'm looking for her.
Aye, that's her. Roman's been teaching her about nature, if you get me.
He's been plowing the fields.
What kind of fella is Roman?
We worked together in the woods. His pa used to work with us too, only he died not long ago. And Roman was left all alone with the whole small holding. His ma died a few years ago. Now at least he's found Pavlena. Of course, she ain't from around here, and there's all sorts of talk about her, but Roman would like her to move in with him.
What does Roman look like? How will I recognize him?
A young fella. Ginger as they come. You could spot him a mile off.
Young Ginger.
How do the folk here take to Pavlena?
Badly. They steer clear of her. She used to live here, near the green, when she was a little girl. But we didn't live here at the time, so I don't know much. Folks say they were driven out because of some wrongdoing. But I'm not interested in that. Everyone deserves a second chance, I reckon.
She was a little girl.
Do you think anyone would want to harm Pavlena?
Like someone from the village? I don't know. Jezek, the cooper, fancied Pavlena one time. Wanted to marry her, he did. Only she wasn't interested.
And do you think he might have done something to her?
He boozes plenty. And whenever there's a brawl in the tavern, he's never far from it. He had a run-in with Roman more than once. He's jealous of him over Pavlena.
Where do you think Pavlena and Roman might be?
Not long ago, Roman was talking over a beer about how him and Pavlena wanted to leave and start a new life. Somewhere where no one knows her and her ma.
You think they'd really do it?
I took it all with a grain of salt.
About your small holding,
told me
it's not
last
something you
time.
can just give up.
Anything is possible. For Christ's sake, he's got a whole house his pa left him. He wouldn't just leave it on account of her, would he?
I don't know about Roman, but I've been at Pavlena's, and it didn't look like she was getting ready to leave.
She might have done it in secret, and she'd have reason enough. Believe me. Best to go and look in Roman's house. That should clear things up.
All right.
Wait, though. What was it you were going to say about Pavlena? What did Roman tell you? Why would he want to move away with Pavlena now?
No, I shouldn't have said anything. I promised I wouldn't tell anyone.
Bro, it could be important. You're supposed to threaten him? Don't tell anyone.
Listen, I really need to know about it. It might be important. Something could have happened to Pavlena, and any little thing could be a clue.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It ain't really a little thing. Well, it is and it isn't. Pavlena is expecting a child. It's Roman's bastard.
Really? And who else knows about it?
Roman says he told only me. But who Pavlena might have told, I couldn't say. I don't reckon she's got many friends, though.
Now I see why they wanted to leave together.
Aye, that's just what I was thinking. We really should check out Roman's house. Then we'd know for sure.
All right.
So what? Did she like run away in labor, or
Right, that is, you can go there.
did he
Hang on,
kidnap her
you said
because
you
he
two were
wanted her to move
friends.
in regardless?
Why would I go there alone?
For one thing, I have to work. And besides, how would it look if anyone saw me breaking down his door? My reputation would be ruined. Whereas you, no offense, you're a stranger. You don't have to worry about your good name, do you? But me, I'd lose my livelihood.
Alright, come on. Pay me to break down the door, bro.
I can do it. But you ought to give me something. For insurance. I'm the one sticking my neck out here. Well, if I'm caught there, I'll need a few groschen to bribe the catchpoles. So I don't end up in the stocks.
True enough. Here you are. This ought to do it. After you search the place, come back and let me know what you found. I'll be around here somewhere.
Alright. Is this the house? Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. Very easy too.
Nobody home. But maybe Pavlena was here. It's set for two. Freshly eaten. And there are the baskets Pavlena came here to sell. They were here for sure. Maybe they just went for a stroll. Dushko might know about their favorite spots.
Dushko? Am I a bad Christian? Not yet. What is that? Is my armor broken? It's my boots. Shoes wear down as you wear them, I suppose. Oh, it's got a drying rack in here. You know what? Maybe I'll let them run away together if he gives me this house. It has a drying rack, and that's kind of useful. And a shitty little cot, like it ain't much, but something. It's better than hay. Pot to cook food. Is this the fuck pit? Ah, okay. Crawled in through this ladder, eh? Oh well. It's just a drying rack. See any clues? Like, it's pretty empty.
Hail Mary.
Hail Mary. Oh Cobra. His homie should know where I can find them. Dushko Elysium.
I searched Roman's house.
And what did you find?
Well, there's no one there, but Pavlena had been there for sure. The table was set for 2, and I found the baskets that she sells too.
You're right. It sure does look like she was there.
It can't have been long ago either. The food was still fresh. Any idea where they might have gone?
Well, they've got a favorite spot down by the stream. You could try looking there.
Where exactly?
There's a ditch leading from Roman's house to the stream. Follow it down the hill. When you come to a place where the stream flows between the 2 big boulders, turn left and go straight. There it is, under an old linden tree.
All right. Thank you.
But, mind you don't walk into the middle of anything, awkward. And tell that lazy bastard to get his ass to work. I'm not going to do his work for him. I wish you a blessed evening.
Imagine those are his flowers. Oh, that does made my house look nice, you bastard. Still the blue marker, right? Yeah. Clearing down by a stream. Clearing implies it's in the forest. Living his best life. Is that whether or not I've ever crafted it, or if it's available to be made? Nettle and belladonna. It's pretty easy. I don't think I've seen a belladonna yet, but nettles are pretty abundant. People complain that the save system's stupid. Like, just brew a fucking potion. Like, it's not even expensive, bro. There's only one divine creature in the whole world that can serve as model of stealth as the cat. If your safety moves properly, you will one day be able to steal a piece of meat quietly from the plate and eat it in the woodshed. Yeah. Better off studying when we have a chair available. I thought this was like equip the book, like you were able to do in the previous game, and you just do whenever you're waiting or something. But the lover's spot.
This must be the place Dushko was telling me about. How the local lads bring their girls over here. Christ. There must have been a fight here.
So they went off to fuck, and then maybe she ran home and got kidnapped, or what?
This is surely Pavlena's. A piece of her dress. This doesn't look good. If I had Mutt here, I could let him sniff it. Oh well. Never mind.
There's a blood trail.
Blood. We should see where it leads.
Attacked by a boar.
Jesus. This must be Roman. Someone buried him here. Mother of God. Oh, and the body's been munched on by a pig. I should try and find out who's herding those pigs. Maybe they saw something.
I hear you. Someone buried him, so it wasn't the pig, and the pig just ate him.
Ladybird! Come home!
Ladybird!
I found a stray pig.
That's great. I lost a sow somewhere. Where is she?
Not so fast. It's munching on a corpse back there in the forest.
Blessed Virgin! What corpse?
My guess is it's Roman. A local woodcutter.
By all that's holy! I saw him going towards the woods with his girl, and now you tell me he's dead. Surely she didn't kill him. Oh, Christ, I think I'm gonna throw up.
I doubt she killed him.
You say you saw Roman with his girl. You mean Pavlena?
Aye, that's the name. Pavlena. I saw the pair of them going down towards the stream. Probably for a smooch. The two of them are pretty close. That is, they were. Oh, you think the girl might be mixed up in his death?
I hope not. I'm trying to find her too. Have you seen anything suspicious going on around here?
Suspicious? Like how?
I don't know. Someone carrying or dragging something? That corpse didn't walk there on its own.
Hang on now. I did see something a bit odd. One of the farmhands came from the woods in a big hurry. And he was carrying a spade.
Which one of them was it?
Straw! That
Straw?
is Slavobor. But everyone calls him Straw. He works on Yakish's farm. A big farmstead in the south of the village. Oh, do you think he could have killed Roman?
Who knows?
Give him Christian burial.
It does seem like he buried him.
God's truth.
And who are you, by the way?
Who are you?
My
Police
name
report.
is Hugo. I heard hogs. I
Hugo
take them to the
Hogs.
woods to forage for acorns and nuts. But I ain't got nothing to do with no cops, if that's what you're asking.
Thanks for your help. I better go and find that farmhand.
Aye, and if he really done it, then give the murdering fucker what he deserves.
Yeah.
Ladybird, you stupid swine.
A checkpoint in the quest? Like, come on, man.
Ladybird!
A lot of people gotta complain about saves.
Ladybird! Come home!
What am I doing heading back into the woods?
Come here.
So it's in the south of the village.
Where the hell did that pig go? Ladybird!
Homie, I just told you he's down there.
Ladybird!
Doesn't sound like he's very smart. Come on, man. There's the marker. Southwest. South by southwest. Yeah. Horses. Seems like the village is a little small to have a horse stud farm, but you know. I don't like horses.
By the message of an angel. May by his passion and cross be brought to the glory of his resurrection. Through the same Christ our Lord. Amen.
Landowner Yakish.
I'm looking for Straw, your farmhand. I believe he was involved in a murder.
A murder? What murder?
The woodcutter Roman was killed, and his body buried in the forest.
Sweet Jesus! But why would Straw, of all people, do something like that? He didn't even know Roman that well.
And
Straw is here on the farm somewhere.
Fucking the
so
girl,
ask him
you know,
about
she's a
it.
hussy.
But be careful. We could drag you before the bailiff if you make any false accusations. Amen.
Amen. Black horse. You're cornered.
Are you the one they call Straw?
Yeah? Why?
I know everything. I know you buried Roman's
Oh,
body
you got
in the
straw on
woods.
your head.
What? How could you? That's not true.
It's no use trying to wriggle out of it. I have a witness.
Shit. Fuck. I didn't want nothing to do with it, I swear. It's all that girl's fault.
Where is Pavlena?
I ain't telling you nothing.
Oh, whoa. And I might have to threaten him. Seems scared.
Don't try any charades with me. If something's happened to Pavlena, you'll pay for it. Here and now.
No. You're the one who'll pay. I won't let you go and snitch on us.
On us?
I'll show you. Oh! Ah!
Oh fuck, he's coming at me with a schnacks.
Oh! Ah!
I ain't trying to kill a man today, I'm a proper Christian.
Take that, you shit!
You calling a shit, you shit?
Had enough!
Enough! Enough! I'll tell you everything. We didn't want it to end like this, I swear. I'll tell you everything.
Speak up!
Well, it all began in the tavern. We were boozing with Yakish. He don't go to the tavern much, but when he does, me and my brother go along too. Even though we're just his hired farmhands, he buys us wine.
Yeah? Go on.
When Yakish got drunk, he started remembering that day when his wife and son died. It happened during childbirth. And to this day, Yakish blames Bozhina, the herb woman, for it. She was the midwife. I don't know if it was really her fault, but anyway, the boy died and she didn't baptize him, even though she had every right to do it. The little fella died unchristened, so his soul is damned for all eternity. That's not right.
Actually, children who die unbaptized aren't damned. I heard a priest once talking about some place called Crimbo or something. It's like hell, only the colours are different. And it's, I think, underground? Or in Prague.
Can I carry on?
Right, yeah.
No.
So, you were in the tavern with Yakesh, and...
When he had 3 or 4 jugs inside him, Yakesh started on about how he'd give anything to see Bojina suffer the same pain as he did. It wasn't enough for him that they drove her out of the village that time. He wanted to pay her back even more.
The issue isn't that the wife died, it's that you let the kid die unbaptized. Why didn't she baptize him? All you gotta do is put water on the fucking baby who comes out covered in blood anyways, like... Do it. But he's taking out on her daughter? I mean, I guess he did lose a child and wife in the process.
I hope for your own good this isn't going where I think it's going.
No! Listen, my brother Ota, he was always the sly one out of the 2 of us. He came up with this idea that we'd lie in wait for Pavlena when she came to sell her baskets.
I see. Bojana's daughter for Yakesh's son.
No, it wasn't like that. We didn't set out to kill her, just to give her a bit of a hiding and tell her not to come back here again. Then we'd lie to Yakesh that she was dead, and he'd reward us with... Well,
reporting for killing
he's got
someone?
2 girls to marry off, and Marusha's a pretty one. But he'd never let either of them marry a hired hand unless I'd done him a worthwhile service. See?
You did to get laid.
Oh, so you 2 just ambushed that poor girl? Where is she now? Answer!
We followed her along the path to the pond, and then we jumped her. Only then her fella turned up, Roman. As soon as he saw us, he charged us like a wounded boar. And he held my brother by the throat and pounded him like a madman. So I grabbed a rock and smashed him over the head with it. I never seen so much blood. I didn't mean to kill him. I swear.
God almighty.
What do you think was gonna happen with
what
a rock?
did you do
Use your
with
damn
Pavlena?
fist.
She was stunned when she saw what happened. So my brother grabbed her and dragged her into the rocks while I went to bury Roman. We couldn't just let her go after she'd seen everything.
Where in the rocks?
To the south of Zheleov. There's a kind of gorge there. An abandoned poacher's hide with a ladder leading to it. I've told you everything. What are you gonna do with me?
You're going to jail.
Both of you should be tried justly for what you did. I'll take you to the bailiff and leave the rest to him.
Kurva, I really didn't want it to end like this.
I brought you
fucking
Flavivor.
stupid.
They call him Straw, from Yakesh's farm. He and his brother attacked Pavlena and killed Roman. Then Straw buried him in the woods.
For the love of God, Straw! Is this true?
Straw, I'm
To
disappointed.
kill anyone. We just wanted to give Pavlena a scare, and Roman went for us. It was self-defense.
Henry, is it true what he's saying?
Well, yeah, but Pavlena died.
Straw killed Roman, but I don't believe he did it with evil intentions. You should be lenient.
I'll take your testimony into account. You'll be locked up in the rat house, Straw, until we decide what to do with you. Thanks for bringing him in, Henry. Roman's murder can't go unpunished.
What about his brother? Oh, I'm bleeding. Should take care of that. I need to get more bandages too. It'd be nice if I could like rip up clothes to make more bandages, right? I was like stuck on those stairs.
Somebody gave you a good working order.
Yep. I need to get to a doctor.
What's that noise?
It's blood leaking from my ass.
What was that? All right, what was that? Very odd. It must be over now. Whatever it was.
I know I need treatment, bro. Like this, the shop is closed. Not the potion man, you sell shit.
Mother of God! Did you get hit by a horse?
That's nothing. Just a scratch.
Oh no. Oh, perhaps it'll stop.
Oh, Christ.
You're bleeding. Do you need some help?
Yes. You sell bandages. And badge at defense. Shrinking dye, soap.
Nothing suits your fancy, eh?
Woman, I need bandages. Where's the bailiff? I know it was just at his house. Is that blacksmith? Blue trespass. Can have that. Alright, I swear the little pie is shrinking on that at least. The bleeding debuff. Everything must just be a head injury, right? Unless you use a bandage, your wounds will slowly lose health and die. Bleeding won't stop on its own. Oh, fuck.
Sure, but where could I find a decent apprentice?
Oh, please. People are always asking me if you're looking for help, but they're never good enough.
I don't want some good-for-nothing in my house. I need some...
Taylor?
capable and has a good head on his shoulders.
Would you have loose cloth? Is there any store that's open, for the love of God? Crafting? Other? No. I wish I could, like, tear up clothes. What is this? What is this? Drying racks. Alright, look, I'd really like to not die. I want to see if I can find bandages. Let's see. Alright, a suggestion for a good system isn't what I need. Yeah, looks like a general store or a bathhouse, so the bathhouse might be open at night. Is there one of those nearby? Apothecary, alchemy. Christ almighty. Try to camp maybe? One of them had soldiers at it, right? They'd have medical supplies. I'm gonna die, bro. Maybe I could drink that marigold decoction if I really needed to. Yeah, vitality point and put something in there. Carry a sack or buy, the weight only counts as half, therefore they will hardly burden you. Carrying them will no longer cost extra stamina. Additionally, your carrying capacity is permanently increased by 8 pounds. Required strength for all weapons to be 2 less in general. If you have lower strength than the weapon requires, you'll do less damage. If they conversely, if it is higher, you do more damage. So you'll reach that sooner. I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of menial labor. Thick-blooded. Bleed notice to be slower. Still, if you don't manage up to die, just have more. That could help me a lot. Don't overeat or get drunk 3 days. Stamina will recover faster. Gain more experience. Energy will slowly replenish with doing alchemy, sharpening, blacksmithing, or repelling that. Take blood. Selling weapons and armor, they're near perfect. 10% more money. Find sell potions, herbs, recipes, books, alchemy-related items, 10% better prices. Alchemy's my meal ticket at the moment. Quality balance increases, yeah. More than 30 fresh or dried herbs, not spoiled. Charisma, count 2 more. Good. So food will go back to 100% condition after processing it with a spear. Higher quality bed. Considering I have a shit bed at the moment, it'd be useful, I guess. Wonder if I can sleep and get my health back, or would I bleed out?
My God, what happened to you?
Laura, I'm dying. Good lord. I need bandages, for fuck's sake. Damn bailiff couldn't throw me a bone. And to be fair, I didn't talk to him. I was looking for him, but now I'm in a rush to find bandages. I wanted to see if the brother was getting arrested or not. I've never seen the brother. Oh... Show me a chest. Show me a chest with good shit. Oh, there's nothing there. Yeah, right, I need medicine. And save this for emergency.
You're bleeding. Do you need some help?
Yes.
No thanks. I'm just fine.
I'm not fine. What happens if I retort? Like, do I tell him to fuck off or what? Sword?
When does the night have ears? And maybe it wouldn't linger on it.
Fucking help me!
Maybe next time then.
You don't look too good. You should see the sawbones.
Metaphor. It's what Aristotle regards as the
Bosh,
foundation stone
that's
of
nothing out of the ordinary.
Good evening.
True. I'd never pollute my
What do you have for...
Oh well.
God damn it, useless. Useless. Perhaps if I go and sleep, I'll get my health back enough to make my way to a place that can give me fucking bandages. I'll have to sleep again. My marker didn't update, did it? Alright, that's lovely. I just want to not die, right? Care about hunting, I don't even have a freaking bow. Need me to kill a rabbit with a sword? Unlikely. Had to play the good Christian. Fucked for it. Ah boy, it looks like my potion runs out and then I'm not healing faster than I'm bleeding at a certain point, but I need to make it till morning so I can freaking buy the bandages. Oh.
Where the hell did that pig go?
Alright, well,
Where are you?
I tried. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna work out, but I tried. I just have to not get my ass beat so aggressively. You also make a different choice, but why would I do such a thing? Cheating. I'll even buy the bandages first before the shop closes, because what time is it? Yeah, it's like the last hour that they might be open. Let me in! Let me in!
Hmm? What's going on here? What happened here?
Huh? You can't just stroll around here without so much as a by your leave. Next time, don't come in here without permission.
Homie,
Right. Pardon me.
Praise God.
Alright, well, they're closed.
I'm looking for...
I've murdered the wolf straw.
Are you the one? I know it.
What?
It's no use.
It's a...
Where is...
Pint.
Don't try any charades with me.
No. You're the one who will pay. Go to hell!
Overexerting myself. I'm not bleeding yet, though. Yeah, you definitely don't have to block directionally anymore. I don't know, it's easier. It's nice. I can give or take that, honestly. Like, it was a good feature, but it's, you know, makes things a lot harder than they need to be. Especially if you have to both block and aim. Like, if you're blocking the direction that they're attacking from, then your attack is going to start in the direction that they were already blocking from, and just, you know, it's going to drag out combat more, I suppose.
Had enough!
Enough! Enough! I'll tell you
everything.
We didn't want it to end like this, I swear. I'll tell you everything. Well, it all began in the tavern. We were boozing with Yakish. He don't go to the tavern.
Yeah?
When it happened, I don't know if the little fella, that's not right.
Yeah, let me...
Actually...
actually...
I heard and it's, Right, yeah.
When he had 3, it wasn't...
I hope...
no!
I see.
No, then we'd love... He's got unless...
Oh, so...
as soon he helped... I never started. We could...
Where...
To this... What?
Both...
Could have...
I brought you Slavobor and straw. For the love...
We didn't, we just...
Henry!
straw...
I'll take your testimony in. You'll be locked up in the rat house, Straw, until we decide what to do. Thanks for bringing him in, Henry. Roman's murder can't go on.
Yes, he's the one who did the murder, but I don't know, the brother deserves some punishment. I did not mean to trespass. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Not bleeding, just a minor head injury. Could be worse. Oh, she's telling me to leave.
You should go before people begin.
I am sorry.
God bless.
Oh. This guy's got a wheel. I can use this one instead. He's probably out boozing. He ain't gonna complain about it. Pretty sure the sparks mean that you're like finding out impurities, which would be like dirt and shit. It also just means getting enough heat to melt the blade back together. Usually you're looking for like a nice crisp white edge. Call it burr.
That's one sharp blade.
As soon as I got it past 90%. Still getting some high sparks though, like, is it good? How'd we do? 100! And get rid of that red flag. Blue L. Alright, since we're leaving town, I can talk about another thing. Astro Bot. Game of the Year 2023. Astro Bot. We talked about Astro's Playroom already. So, it's basically more Astro's Playroom, which you may remember I said. I just want more, like, it was good. It was surprisingly good for something that came, like, shipped with the console, and I wanted more, and they gave us more. They gave us, like, a lot more. I'd say there's at least... There's 5 worlds. Each one took maybe a day, so we're looking at 15 to 20 hours. There are a few bonus worlds. Each world has, like, 2 bonus levels in it. As well as some extra small stuff that are not quite full levels, and you know, all kinds of collectibles. And there's the hub itself, which is like... It has sections where you go to unlocked levels in between worlds, and there's all kinds of collection things to do, little mini games. You can change your costumes and paint your dual speeder. And play with all the bots you've collected. There's the gacha machine where you can get little props for them to play with too. So each bot has little skits they can play out after you've gotten the gacha. So the basic gameplay is about the same. It controls almost entirely the same, really. No, not almost entirely. It is entirely. You got your spin move, you got your punch, you got your laser cutter glide, which you can use to accurately cut things. Very impressive. You're still looking around to collect stray bots. Most of them are just like generic bots. But every level usually have like 2 or 3 themed bots that are like dressed up in a video game costume. And you know, it's fun to see them like caught up in a little scene. Usually they're somewhat themed around what level they're in. So like, for example, there was a level with like dancing mushrooms all over the place. And that one had The Last of Us characters in it, because, you know, the fungus plague. You know, it's cute. cute collecting them. Each level kind of has its own vibe and theme. Sometimes they're like long platforming challenges, other times it's just like a little area and you gotta do some puzzles in it. Like, they all got their own shit going on. There's a lot of unique power-ups too. Most of the power-ups you get, which completely change what you're doing for the entirety of the level, are only used like once or twice. You'll get it for like one level, it might show up in a level again very far down the line, or for a boss fight. A lot of them are just like you use it once and then they got new stuff. There's a lot of power-ups, they're all unique, they're all fun. Like, the game is kind of just an endless font of creativity. Even if the power-up does return, you're usually using it in a different way. The music is all fire. The graphics, the best graphics you've ever seen, I swear, right? Even if they're not, like, hyper-realistic, they still, like, doing ray tracing and reflections. There's physics on everything. The foliage looks immaculate. Like, it's the best grass I've ever freaking seen. You go in the water, there's leaves floating in it, and you can move the leaves around because they're all real. It feels real. That's, like, on a technical level, it's very impressive. Oh, jeez. I wrote like a whole novel about this to my friend. I'm trying to remember what I said. Some people, like, were saying the game award was rigged and, you know, it was supposed to be Concord, but Concord, sucked. Some shit. You know, they're full of it. Really. I understand that it's like a not mature game. I never thought I'd see a platformer win an award in the modern ecosystem, but like, it's really very good in just every respect. There are no complaints. It's 100% solid. To say that it wasn't at least worthy of consideration is hyperbole. Another complaint, people say, like, the game itself isn't good, it's just banking on nostalgia for when PlayStation was good. Bullshit. Most of the content is, like, completely original. As I said, most of the bots you find in levels aren't even, like, themed bots, and only the last level of a world is actually themed around a different game, otherwise it's all totally original stuff. Ridsley, you piece of shit, fuck you. He's named, I kind of feel bad for killing him, but that dog was a douche. I hope he bleeds out. I don't need to loot him, it's a fucking dog. Anyways, yeah, it stands fine on its own legs. It is not always relying on the themed levels.
Stop there! Don't come any closer, or I'll cut her throat.
Are you the brother?
I swear to God, don't try any tricks. Turn around and go right back where you came from. Go to hell, or I'll kill her. Don't move, you horse son. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Henry.
My name is Henry. I'm from Skalitz.
And what the fuck do you want here, Henry of Skalitz? Who sent you?
Hey, did you just insult my home, bro?
Her mother sent me. She's worried about Pavlena.
Shit. I might have known that old witch would send someone. Kurva. I never wanted it to end like this. You gotta believe me. I just wanted to give Pavlena a scare, but then that fool Roman got mixed up in it and... I never meant to kill anyone! Shit!
Take it easy.
Don't fucking tell me to take it easy! How did you get here? My dog Bristly was guarding the entrance. What did you do to him, you bastard? And where's my brother? He should have been here long ago. Talk, or I'll slit
Your
her
brother
throat.
wasn't even trying to come here, bro. Bro, don't kill the kid.
Don't worry, your dog is just fine. I gave him the slip.
You treacherous rat! You wanted to sneak up on me from behind, eh? Well, Bristly will be waiting for you.
Yeah, no thanks.
Listen, you have to let Pavlena go. She's pregnant. She's expecting Roman's child.
What? How do you know?
Roman told Dushko, and Dushko told me.
Oh, shit. We killed the baby's father.
Let the girl go. She's suffered enough.
All right, I'll let her go. But on one condition. You'll let me walk away. Will you promise that?
Yeah, I gotta make some concessions here.
You have my word. Just set her free.
All right. All right. All right. Just take it easy.
You swine!
I'm letting her go.
Die!
Look!
Die! Die!
Pavlena!
For Roman! You bastard!
You killed him. But he let you go.
So what? He deserved nothing better.
No, that was fucked up.
Well, maybe he did deserve it, but he was giving himself up. That was dishonorable.
Like there was anything honorable about what he and his crony did to Roman. I'm glad he's dead. And now I'm going home to Ma. Are you coming with me?
Sorry, but I want to clear something up before we go.
What's that?
Do you feel no remorse?
Are you really expecting a child? And is Roman the father?
Yes. It's true. Me and Roman wanted to get married and go somewhere far away. With Ma too, of course. But you won't tell Ma about the baby, will you? Please.
Why don't you want her to know?
Ma knows how to get rid of a baby in a situation like this. She might want to, but I don't want that.
Look, unprofessional abortions usually go very wrong. The woman will end up, like, bleeding to death because they just, like, stuck a stick up in there or something. We definitely don't want that.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word to anyone.
You'll notice when you blow up, though. Like...
Are you alright? You're not hurt?
No, I'm fine. Just a few scratches. It's nothing.
What exactly happened? How did Roman die?
He was trying to protect me. If he hadn't come along, I don't know what those beasts would have done to me. Only that big brute grabbed a rock and smashed Roman over the head with it. He fell straight to the ground. I could swear he was looking at me the whole time. Even though he was lifeless, like he was trying to tell me to run.
How did you get here?
Me and Roman were going down to the stream. He went back to get something, and I went on ahead. Those two bastards jumped me by the stream. I don't know what they wanted to do to me, but Roman stepped in. Only one of them grabbed a rock and...
I know. You don't have to say any more.
When it was all over and Roman was lying on the ground, Otter tied me up and dragged me here. I tried to make a run for it, but that bastard set his dog on me.
I don't understand why your room looked like a mess, though. Like, you clearly went to Roman's house. Did you drop what you were doing and go there because you felt that you were pregnant, or what? Why was Roman's hat there? Did he pick you up? Did you say, "You're moving in with me, woman"? Maybe. She didn't want her mom to come looking for her.
Do you know why they wanted to...
getting experience for this.
Yakesh put them up to it. For a long time after they chased us out. I didn't dare go to Troskovitz. Ma always warned me not to. Only then, I met Roman. I should have known the people there hadn't forgotten about us. And that Yakesh still wanted revenge.
Tell me something about Roman. What was he like?
He was a woodcutter in Troskovitz. We were... together. Sorry. I can't talk about it now.
That's all I need to know.
So, can we please go now?
Can you make your own way home? I'd rather have another look around here, to be on the safe side.
Yes, I think I can find my way. They didn't blindfold me, so I know how we went. We'll meet at our hut.
Watch out for yourself.
Henry?
What?
Thanks for coming here for me. You saved my life.
Yeah. Hopefully you earned some MILF. Really, I just want to loot the corpse without her judging me. Homemade hunting sword. It's like a big knife. Oh, a sweet pancake. This potion lasts like 2 days, bro. Or, a whole day. But, it's time to go back to sleep already, so if I can make my way back there in time, that'd be lovely. Alright, so we're talking about Astro Bot. It's good on its own. The themed levels at least are very fun. They'll have, again, another unique power-up. So, like, the first one was an ape escape level, and, people are like, oh, I'm cynical, somebody doesn't remember ape escape. But, whatever. You get the ape escape net, you have to catch monkeys as the bots in that level. And at first I was like, all these monkeys look the same, how are they going to be different? And that's when I figured out how the gacha machine works, so like you get different props for all the monkeys when they're back at the hub. Anyways, that level is just like playing Ape Escape, and there's like an Uncharted level where you get a gun, like, I don't know, spoil everything. And the point is, they're all different, they're all unique, you get more unique power-ups, and they're fun. You can do costume changes. But going off like the nostalgia element, I'd say that most of the content in the game is referencing more recent stuff, so like you can't even try and make that argument. Yeah, Ape Escape's a pretty deep cut, but, like, when you do the God of War one, it's God of War, like, the new God of War, the Norse shit. Ah. Hey! Simmer down.
I've been waiting for you!
Akihiko? Nah, figures. In addition to that, everything that's in the game isn't just referencing Sony properties either. Like, yes, technically everything is playable on PlayStation. I think that's the point, but like, there's indie games in there. And there's just third-party stuff in general. And, you know, there's things that maybe were exclusive but are no longer. Such as Final Fantasy and Resident Evil, Death Stranding. Toby Fox is one of the characters. There's like a glowy dog called the Shiba Influencer.
What's that noise?
Guilty Gear is in there, or Blaze Blue. Like, those are on other platforms. It's not even all Sony exclusives, so I'm saying. I think that, like, people who just don't want to play a fucking platformer are trying to give it a bad rep because they wanted Elden Ring DLC to win. Or something, I don't know, man. But, like, here's the fucking thing. Did Elden Ring ever make you smile when you played it? Because I was grinning the entire time I played Astro Bot. I just kept wanting to go back and play more. Even now, I still wish there was more content. And, you know, they have been patching in a little bonus stuff. Never a full world, but, you know, I'd play even more Astro Bot if I could. Because they kept it so fresh with every level doing something different. Yeah, Elden Ring never made you smile. That's not to say that, like, you know, being sweaty and engaged isn't, like, a fun feeling, but, like, am I happy when I play it? No, I'm just occasionally frustrated, and then, like, you know, I'm feeling myself when I succeed. But, like, I don't know, pride and happiness are two different feelings. Oh, and in addition to them having just a ton of new original one-off powers, basically none of the powers from Astro's Playroom make a return, so like it's literally all new shit. Yeah, there's a Horizon level where you get a bow, but the bow controls differently to, you know, be more Horizon themed than the bow from Astro's Playroom at least. And what, there's like a monkey backpack they use maybe twice. It's similar to one of the ones from Astro's Playroom, but it's, you know, just a little different. The design of it's different at least, and you can do like a monkey clap with it. You can like do ground pounds to flip over enemies and stuff. Like, it has a little more utility. It's not entirely the same. I like how the hub world has, like, things that require a certain number of bots. You, like, call them over to do, like, Pikmin-type shit. So, you know, it encourages you to go back and complete levels if you didn't do it originally. Some levels even have bonus exits to double incentivize you to go look for secrets. And if you're bad at it, upon replaying the level, there's like a golden bird you can pay like 200 coins for, and it'll point you in the direction of shit when you're nearby. So, you know, I appreciate that it demands you collect things, but it's also not, like, aggressive if you're not into that. There's some freebies for you. The thing that really did bring some nostalgia for me was the Loco Roco one. There's a PSP game. Just playing it like on the DualSense controller, I'm like, bro, this would totally work today. I mean, we've got like gyros. This is gonna be better than just tilting around the PSP. You can do it in all directions, bro. Like, give us Loco Roco 3. I'd love that. I would pay for that. Please let this Astro Bot team make it. Even they know how to do this smiley vibes. It's perfect for them. That's assuming the original Loco Roco team isn't still together. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I think I gave him the slip. Need to find my way back to a road. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Absolutely perfect. Not a single complaint. There's like challenging speedrun courses and like bonus platforming levels that are a little more difficult if you think that it's maybe like too easy. It has challenge. It's got something for everyone, really. But not 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Suitable for all ages. It doesn't have to be a mature stealth action game with crafting elements in an open world, you know. It can be a little more small and contained. I mean, I wish it was bigger, but that's a good thing, really. After playing two of the same kind of game and being like, I still wish there was more, that's a very good thing. And, you know, I don't give 10 out of 10s out very often. There's usually some room for improvement, but here there's just, like, not. It's actually perfect. So, yeah, definitely play Astro Bot. I can't objectively say it was Game of the Year because I haven't yet played everything big from last year. Currently working on Infinite Wealth, and I bought Dragon's Dogma, but I won't be doing that for a while. And Metaphor, I don't know when I'm gonna get to that either. Got a lot of turn-based games on my plate already. But, you know, it was at least worthy of consideration, and I sincerely doubt I would give it 10 out of 10 to any of the titles I just listed. Yakuza might be competitive in the charm factor, but, gotta be something off about it, right? Keep losing the road, bro. I think I'm close. Yeah, I gotta cross this river. There's a bridge here, it says. Oh, blimey. Getting 5 points back an hour. Wears off right there. Only got 1 hour left. Honestly, I should drink another then, right? You re-up. Alright, simple hood. Is it better than the miner's hood? It says less visible. Better blunt defense, more conspicuous. I like mouse over these stats, no. I don't know if good conspicuous is like good or bad. Am I blending in? Am I standing out? Whatever, it's better for stealth at least. Probably like it's gold tier. Bloody though, and in poor repair. Maybe I should sell it. Gamberson. It's a little more beat up, but it's got better protection. Just gotta wash the blood off. Take it. Quite valuable. Maybe I'd be better off selling that. It's not that much better than my current thing, right? Simple boots, about the same repair. Less noisy, more conspicuous. As I stand out. Has less overall durability too. I don't know. Not the hunting sword. Better, worse, homemade. Does more damage. Weighs more too, though. I think this thing weighs nothing. Dreadful skull opener, mere result of the tortured mind of a clumsy journeyman who used the blacksmith's calf to create a wickedness called a hunted sword. Less durable, but it's kind of heavy too. It does a few more damage. And sell it. It sounds like it's weighty, clumsy, and I may not have the strength to really wield that right.
Greetings.
What up?
I found Pavlena.
I know, she came back. Thank you, Henry. Wait, I'll call her for you.
What will you do now? I rescued Pavlena, but I think it'd be best if she didn't show her face in Troskovitz for a while.
I wouldn't even want to.
We're both in your debt, Henry. I don't know what I'd do without my little girl.
Tell him, Ma.
What is it?
You've already helped us more than anyone in the world, but
I'd be glad to help.
Yakesh is to blame for everything. For us being driven out, for Pavlena being abducted.
And for everything else.
Everything leads back to him and his old hatred. We'll never have peace as long as he's alive.
What Tell me, kill him, man.
I want you to kill him.
What?
What?
Are you serious?
Yes. It's either him or us.
I mean, I'd pick you over him, but, like, Jesus Christ.
Bozhena, don't you know that that path leads nowhere good? They hurt Pavlena, yes, but you mustn't do anything. Murder is a sin.
No, Henry. Enough is enough. When Yakesh accused us of killing his son, I did nothing. When they drove us out of the village, I did nothing. When we had to forage in the woods to survive and spent the winter shivering over dying embers, I did nothing. And now, when Yakesh tried to kill my daughter, you tell me I should do nothing? No, lad. This can't go on.
And what if someone then avenges Yakesh's death on you?
Let them. I've had enough. Why would I make peace with someone who only wants to hurt us?
I don't know. There's just been enough death already. When is it going to end?
It'll end with Yakesh's death.
No.
There's no other way. If you think you can convince Yakesh, go ahead and try. But I can tell you now, it'll come to nothing.
I'm not getting involved in any murder as long as there's a chance of talking it over. I'll try to patch things up between you and Yakesh, even if you don't think it'll work out.
As you wish. But when you fail, you'll know what needs to be done. Otherwise, this will never end.
Bitch, you crazy. I don't know, I'm clean enough to do that at the moment, but where is this? Past Troskowitz. Sold my ring. Means I probably don't convince people very well, and then get speech level on. Oh, I see. This is before I bled out. Just re-grab what I did. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to talk down this blood feud just yet. Whoa. Jeez, what was next on that list? Was it yeah, Sifu. So Sifu comes from the people who made Absolver. I mentioned a bit earlier. Simpler than Absolver. Absolver had like a combat triangle, kind of like the star in this game. Not triangle, it was a diamond. So like there were zones, each upper, left, you know. And when you attack, you'd end up in a different zone, and that would let you use different moves that require being in that zone. So you'd set up your own combos by equipping moves that all worked on specific zones, and you know, that was like the core of the game. You'd go around, beat up new opponents, learn their moves, and you'd be able to use the moves for themselves. And it was alright. It was like a weird Souls-like, but it also turned into like Fight Club eventually. I remember I ran into a guy because it was like asynchronous multiplayer, and it's like challenge each other to a duel, and we just like beat the shit out of each other for a few hours. It was fun. It was fun. So I had a decent time with Absolver, even if the story was like pretty meh. I thought the combat was very, very fun. So I was excited when I saw Sifu. But yeah, Sifu is simpler. A lot simpler. There is no triangle like that. You just got like, I want to call it Batman Arkham combat, but like you can just block from any direction really, and you punch guys. You have a light and a strong attack. I don't really know the difference. Like, they both come out pretty dang fast, so I usually just use strong attacks if it's a normal enemy, but you can unlock combo moves, so there's utility to pushing the different buttons at least. And you can pull out combinations to do things with different effects, like knocking guys over, or you can do like a roundhouse kick that'll cleave a little area in front of you and knock guys back. You can do tripping moves, pushes, stuff like that. As far as the story is concerned, you open up on like this night where this guy's slaughtering everyone in a kung fu school for some reason. You're a kid at this school, and they kill you because you're a witness and you gotta, but you're the child of the master, the Sifu. And you got the treasure that they were looking for, apparently, which brings you back to life at the cost of a year of your life. So they walk away without getting the treasure, I guess, and you come back to life and spend the rest of your life training to get revenge on them later. From there, you just go and get revenge on all of them, and you got a detective board. You kind of keep track of what they've been doing the past 2 years if you want to put together a story. I don't think there's much there, and I don't 100% understand what the ending was. I had to go into discussions to figure something out. I guess I get it. But, I don't know, the first level I got through, like, pretty easy. I died, like, twice. Once or twice, and, like, leading up to the boss, and the boss got me, too. But it was pretty simple. It's more of a tutorial. Then you get to level 2, the club, and it's like, this is the real game now. It's significantly harder. I got my ass beat. I still finished it on my first go, but I was like 40 or something by then. I was like, Jesus, I can't keep going like this. As
neighbors and sold them rotten meat. Come and take a good look at him. This villain is guilty of using faulty scales and giving his customers less than they paid for. And when they demanded the price...
So yeah, when you die, you lose a year. If you die again, like in the same time frame, you will lose 2 years, so like it compounds. If you kill the guy who got you, you take a year off that death addition. And as far as beating the game without dying is concerned, you don't need to do that. There's an achievement for doing it in 25 years or less, which means you're basically allowed at least 1 death per level. So, you know, you can make concessions. The game's called Sifu, meaning master, so, like, it's about seeking mastery, and you're gonna run back old levels a lot to try and get to the newer level at a lower age, but you don't need to be 100% perfect, but I did end up running levels a lot, specifically the club. Like, I went back to the squats until I was able to do it without dying. That one's pretty easy, I think. But the club, you need to get that shit down if you want to make it through the rest of the game. But from there, everything's a lot easier. The levels are even a lot shorter. It's just the bosses that you really have to worry about. I actually think the club has one of the easier bosses. It's the level itself that I found difficult. But I'd say there's only 5 bosses, and 3 of them are pretty fucking hard. Like, what's her name? Kuroki at the art museum level. Her phase 1, she has like nunchucks. And anything with like a wide swingy attack like that is just really hard to read and block. So she gave me a lot of trouble. Her phase 2, she uses daggers. It's a lot easier. I had no problem with her phase 2, but phase 1 would always get me. It kind of sucks. And there's the old woman. She fights with like a ball and chain kind of deal. Again, just kind of hard to parry. Doesn't feel satisfying when you do deflect it, because you just like step on it or something. It doesn't look like you did anything. She doesn't have much health because she's an old woman, and it makes sense. But still, if you try to give her respect, I feel she will kick your ass. And there's the final boss, Yang, and he is where my biggest complaint with the game is. He's just kinda bullshit. Because he is immune to most of your techniques. You can't really trip him easily, you can't really push him, you can't grab him. Like, in his phase 2, I think there are very occasionally chances where grabbing him and throwing him works, but normally you try after you stagger him, right? You're able to go for a hit. If you try and grab him, throw him to a wall, and do more posture damage, he'll just be like, don't even try that. It doesn't work on me. I think that's just like complete bullshit. Like, he's hard enough. Do you really have to make it so, like, I have to play the game in a completely different way? All you can really do against the man is block and parry and dodge. And, you know, the thing about parry is it's not like a normal parry. It's, you still take some damage unless it's perfectly timed. Or, you can take chip damage if it's a red attack. You want to dodge those specifically, but you know, your posture meter will go up no matter what. It won't ever break as long as you're doing it correct, but it's risky to like keep doing that ad infinitum. You have to dodge occasionally and let yourself recover, and that can give him a chance to regenerate. It's frustrating. I did get the true ending, but it took me like a lot of tries. Maybe I fought him for like an hour at least, and I still was like the max age. I was like 70 years old when I got the true ending. The true ending requires you to spare all the bosses, which you do by like not damaging their health all the way. You need to break their posture and then let it recover and do it again, and then you're able to spare. I just walked backwards, goddammit. So that can be quite challenging. A lot of bosses are like sort of more of attrition, so when you get them beat up enough, you eventually have to kind of stop attacking. That's what was a real issue with Sean, the second boss specifically. His attacks are really easy to dodge, just blocking them, not so easy, I feel. And I usually ended up killing him with his health rather than breaking his meter, so I had to really learn his patterns and block consistently to break it twice, because I could barely break it once normally. And there's a couple bosses where that's a bit of an issue. Like, you have to just not even attack them. You just learn it. It becomes a rhythm game. You just block, 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 block. You do not want to do any damage to their health. And after you beat the game the first time, you unlock challenges. One of them is actually to beat a boss without doing damage to their health. Beat each boss without doing damage to their health. So it really wants you to do that. And doing so will give you, like, points you can spend on cheat codes and costumes. They're nice if you really like the game and you want to keep playing around with that stuff. But you won't get achievements. I didn't really mess with them too much. Enemy variety is pretty low. There's the goons, the competent fighters, the big guys, and the flash kicks, which are bane of my existence. I fucking hate flash kicks. They very occasionally throw 2 flash kicks at you in some levels, and they kill me every time. Now, the normal thugs have like 3 variants to do more damage and have more health. And the competent fighters do as well. Them picking up weapons is what makes the difference sometimes. So, low variety, but they put on costumes between the levels at least. And another thing about... So, I didn't like how Yang invalidated, like, almost all of the game's mechanics, but another mechanic that self-invalidates itself is the takedowns. When you break in normal enemy's posture, you can take them down and, instant kill them. You get some health back when an enemy dies. There are upgrade shrines. One of the upgrades is to get additional health when you do a takedown specifically. But if you do that, the enemy has a chance of getting a second wind. They'll come back even stronger and they'll get their full health. And just, like, I don't want to do that most of the time. Fighting the enemy again does give you a chance to get a higher score, I suppose, but I just don't really want to mess with it, usually. So you end up just avoiding the mechanic entirely. Oh, another complaint about the boss is, speaking of the upgrade shrines, is just that considering that you can't use most of the things, most of the moves that you've learned, any focus abilities that you've learned, completely useless. Most of the upgrades from the shrine that revolve around getting more focus or weapon durability, weapon damage, anything like that, completely useless against them because you just won't have access to any of that. There's only really 2 or 3 upgrades that matter. getting your meter back when you dodge. Bigger meter. And that's it. I think weapon durability can be useful for getting through levels, but those are the only two things that are really going to help you ever. You earn XP when you beat enemies. And you can spend those on new moves, new combos when you die or when you get to a shrine. I think it's a weird system because every time you acquire it, it gives you a point towards permanently unlocking it. So it's like it's going to persist. You could go back to the first point in time, first level, redo it, and you'll have all the moves because you've unlocked it how many times before. It doesn't really play well with the time looping bullshit. I wish that it was just permanently unlocked from the beginning because some of them are like damn near essential. Eat whole onion, bro. Eat this bacon. Alright, yeah, I didn't like that. I just have to, like, reacquire the same skill again and again. It was frustrating. It was nice when it was finally unlocked. I didn't even bother buying any of the XP-based shrine bonuses until I had all of them unlocked too. Because the shrine bonuses will reset when you run the level back, and your points towards permanently acquiring skills do not, so you know, you can see the waste. Speaking of the shrine bonuses resetting, it's weird how the save system works. You can like keep playing levels chronologically, and it'll just keep what you've got up to that point. Or if you like die and reset a level, it'll reload at like the lowest age you reached a level at. Plus whatever shrine rewards you made it to with last. So like if you're going for the pacifist run, maybe you want to kill the boss early and secure your no deaths before you reattempt it. And then you're looking like die while doing the pacifist run and still be able to reload the next level at that no death age. Doesn't quite make sense, but you know, it's a bone at least. Just wish they explained it. What is that? I don't even know what I'm looking for. Like, we're trying to find this daughter. I don't know who told us to come out here. Other than... well, no. Never mind. The old woman did. I forgot all about her. Some kind of shrine here in a gravesite. At the Virgin Mary.
Bloody hell.
Ah! I'm out of picks. I only had the one. Damn it. Broken shovel. Silver Cross. I'm like a Latino now. Makes noise. I'll put this on my other outfit. My nice clothes. Oh, nice food. So yeah, I thought that like the game was mostly fun. Like I liked going through the levels and running them back, master them to fight the boss at the end. It's just really the final boss, gang. Like he's so ass. I absolutely hate when they invalidate the entire game. Like it's some bullshit. They say get good, fucking block on time. Like fuck you. I had so many other options I was able to use, like the focus attacks, you know, you could like make my attempt to parry and be good, and then when my meter's full, I'd like pull it out and trip them and give myself some time to recover. Maybe get the free hit when I punch them as they try to get up. And that's like a tactic that I use quite frequently, really. So they were in the middle rocks. Remember how I said I forgot all about it? That was true, but you know, I'm remembering what she said. I was too focused on that site because it looked significant, but it was not where we needed to be. Luckily, there was the Project Arenas patch, which just adds a bunch of combat trials that are your, you know, free to fight without penalty, really. Just enjoy the combat, and you can even execute people without them coming back with second wins. Lovely. Am I in the middle of the rock formation? I am. So, like, around here-ish. Those are still quite difficult, and they got like different objectives, different setups, different gimmicks and whatnot, and they're fun. If you enjoy the game, then you know there's plenty of content there for you to mess around with. I think it took me like 25 hours just doing some of the arena stuff, and you know, spending most of my time on the main campaign, getting all the detective board clues and getting the true ending. So, you know, it took quite a while. You know the saying is that is one lifetime enough to master Kung Fu? That ends up being like kind of the entire point of the game, apparently, with the explanations that I've read. Yeah, it takes a long time to master Kung Fu, but eventually I achieve the Wuda. I know the Wuda. I remember Shenmue. All about the Wuda. Is that camp? Is this it? So, and on one hand, I like the simpler combat better than Absolver in some respects, but I don't think there's as much depth to it, and Absolver never invalidated your mechanics. So, I don't know if it's like an all-around improvement or anything. It was definitely a lot more popular. It sold better. The simplicity was good for a lot of people, I suppose. I don't think the Absolver needed to be a Souls-like, and this is not. Sifu is not a Souls-like, so that's good, and thank you for not oversaturating the market, I suppose. But how do I feel about it overall? I'm not sure. Like 90% of the game I'd say is good. There's, you know, I said 3 of the bosses are frustrating, but I obviously got the hang of them eventually. With the exception of Yang, he needs a lot more practice from me if I ever wanted to fight him again. I just think he's bullshit, and he kind of sours the entire experience for me. And like, everything that you do leading up to him should be preparing you for him, but they like tell me to unlearn everything that I've been doing. I just really do not jive with that. I think I might have given it an 8, but with the caveat of Yang.
Oh, no.
I'd lower it to a 7, I guess. I still had fun, just like stupid, frustrating. You can't mantle. Are you okay?
Stop right there. Who are you?
Hello?
Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Then tell me, what are you doing?
I'm looking for you.
You must be Marika.
I? Did Odette send you? I was hoping he would not find me so quickly. Well, at least he sent you and not my prala. They wouldn't not even bother talking.
Your brothers? Why would they not bother talking?
They take after dead. At least Geza. He's hot-blooded.
The Voivode's worried about you.
Geza and Blazer.
Sent me to find you.
Worried. Now he worry about me. You don't know anything, do you?
What should I know?
Yes, that sounds like that.
So tell me what happened.
I ran away. That happened. My father wanted revenge for the insult to his honor, so my prala went after poor Bohush.
Who insulted his honor?
The villagers! When me and Bohush start courting, Dad sent a messenger to village, saying there must be wedding or Bohush will pay.
The Voivode himself wanted you to get married.
That is what we do. When a chavo and a chai start something, the chavo, man, must marry the girl.
So you ran away from the wedding?
Well, Bohush would not be against it, but we were in the forest at the time. And his mother and village people laughed at the messenger, sent him back with insults and tortured.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Voivode get mad and my prala too. They found poor Bohush to vent their anger. Then left him in the forest. Lucky I found him and took care of him. You probably know the rest.
This is a big misunderstanding. The villagers are assholes. Bohush is good. And your people beat up your man because they're assholes.
That's not what the Voivode told me.
I think he's ashamed how far it has gone. His honor will not let him do anything. He's a hothead sometimes.
Why don't you go back and explain it to them?
Once red flows, it is hard to stop the cycle. The people from Samin want to rid of the camp. The Voivode would like to punish all those he thinks have disgraced his chai. And he never asked me how it is really. As if men should work it out between themselves, and a girl like me should shut up and wait to see what happens. No, no, I will not go back alone.
What now? You can't hide here forever. Bahush doesn't look too good, either.
He would surely have relief for at least a while if he got something to ease the pain. Can you please go and see my mother at the camp? She might be able to help. She knows herbs.
I'm not sure I know herbs well enough.
I think I can help him myself.
You?
I've read a lot about cases like this.
Never mind your books. My ma, she can really help people.
Alright, almost with a shot.
I'll go to the camp and ask your ma for advice.
I need Amulet from Dead. It is Chohahuno, magical. It protects anyone who wears it around neck. If Dead, give it to me. I will come back. With Bohush.
Do you think he'll go for it? If you let your brothers do this to Bahush, why would he help him all of a sudden?
He'd do it for me. If you get the amulet for me, I will reward you. Do not worry, I did not go from home with nothing. But Dad must hand it over willingly, or it will lose its protective power. Best if he bring it to me himself.
Well, I can try, but no
I think
promises.
the protection's more like
It's all pretty
an
tangled
agreement
up now.
than magic.
Do not worry, you will be fine again.
It loses its power when they don't give it to you willingly. They're supposed to like follow a blood trail through you or something, man. Yeah, that seems like it. Stuck between the cheeks of rocks. I don't know, man. Didn't they say there were like 2 rocks and a little rock in the center? Like, I don't see that. Apollonia. Is that just like a mountain range or what? I thought it was a town. Seems the people there don't really care for me. Well, back to the nomads. I have a better chance of working this out peacefully than settling the blood feud. Hope that wedding doesn't pass, like, naturally. Because it's been a day. I probably should get back to the main quest. I'll start with me looking for the dog, but you saw I could barely take on one freaking dog. Like, I ain't messing with a pack of wolves. Sounds like I'm likely to run into them looking for the dog. I need equipment. Getting a horse would be wonderful too, considering how many back and forth trips I keep making to this damn house. Wonder if I'd run into it, like, on the main quest or something. Like, my horse, like, did they kill Pebbles? I don't know. Might have to buy a new one. Or Pebbles. They wouldn't kill a horse, they'd steal it and sell it or something. Oh, in time, by the way. It's like 4 hours, Christ. So I know I'm having a great time. I didn't even think to check until now. I saw it was 6 o'clock over here, though. Did I lose my boots? I see, the quality went down, but they're like in good repair again. Interesting. I wonder if I can do something to bring the grade back up. There's supposed to be 2 stocks, or they just bring them out as necessary.
Greetings.
Alright, let's try and actually follow a damn road correctly this time, yeah. Like, if I take this path, then we'll get to where I need quicker. I won't have to go through that confusing mountain path. Moo. Huh?
Hail, good man.
Hail. Riddler Berry.
Come on, don't be shy. I won't bite.
That's a relief. What were you going to offer me?
Curiosity killed the cat. No shame in that, though. They call me Barley.
You have a peculiar name.
If I were ordinary, well, that's just another way of saying boring. And boring's not for me. So I wander the roads, collecting my riddles, and if I meet anyone I find interesting, I'll happily work a riddle on them.
Alright.
A riddle? Very well. Let's hear it.
Now, listen carefully. What belongs to you alone, but is used more often by others? Any idea?
My name, of course.
My name.
That's right! You have a learned head on those shoulders. The robes of a priest would suit you better than a sword.
They really wouldn't, I assure you.
More's the pity. But down to business. I have a proposition for you. You deserve a reward for solving my riddle. Except, you've caught me flat broke. I can give you
pins
some
on your
of what
hat.
little I have. Or teach you some of what I know. What'll it be?
Teach me some.
I'm always up for learning something new. What can you teach me?
I spend my days on the roads and my nights in the taverns. What interests you more?
travels, I suppose.
Tell me about your experience on the road.
You can't beat a sturdy pair of shoes and a good supply of wine or ale with you. And keep an eye on the clouds. They can tell you if a big storm is brewing, and whether you'll have time to find some shelter.
I'll bear that in mind.
And you'll stay dry. Farewell!
Oh, he gave me survival experience. I was like, was it really just gonna be advice? Glad he got both.
What? Hey there! Stop a while and have a drink. We can play dice.
Some other time. I'm in a hurry.
Alright, so we have to walk all the way back to that mountain. I care, I'm getting dirty, I'm probably sweaty. I want to put some water on my head to cool me off while I go on this long voyage. And he's a villager. I don't want to mess with him. I thought about picking his pocket just to train, but I think we're a little too close to town for that. Alright, where can I go next? Follow this road. Dipping these cow patties. Oh boy. Am I on the road? This kind of looks like a path, but it's a little overgrown. Nah, it sure is. Remains of a Celtic oppidum. Oh, I see. Check that out. Alright, the Codex. I wanted to find out what the hell Romani was. Society? Romani people. Listen in Romani language, you know their origin comes from India. I see, so they're Hindu. Or no. They said they're Christian. My migration to the west appeared between the 5th and 10th century, speculated upon. And dozens of hundreds of people may have been moved to Czech lands. Expelled from the Holy Land after its conquest by the Arabs. So they're wandering because they lost their home? The initial betrayal earned them respect. The main rulers and sovereigns provide them with passes, ensuring free passage and protection. And people didn't like who they were. That's sad. Didn't have anywhere else to go, though. What is this? There's Celtic something. I don't know. Call it a landmark. Maybe the ruins of a village, like there's fences and sticks. Sticks with wax? I wonder if that burns. Like those ones appear to be more wrapped up, like those are probably torches, right? You know, in Valheim you like put the Grey Dwarf wax on sticks to make torches. Gotta be something based in that kind of burny wax. Or maybe it's not about the wax, so you put something else in the wax, like keeps it from burning up too quickly, like maybe alcohol or some bullshit. Greetings.
Careful.
Alright, let me put on my nice clothes.
Yeah, greetings.
Greetings.
I found your daughter, Marika. She sent me to you.
Thank God. And how is she, my girl?
She's hiding out with her sweetheart, Bahush. She's alright, but he's in a bad way.
Oh, my poor Marika. She's stubborn like her father, or she would come back to us.
She asked me to get something from you that would help him. He's delirious with fever, and his wounds are starting to fester.
If she sends a message home, it must be really bad for them. I will give you something. You want marigold and some clean bandages. But if the wounds are deep, you also need to bring them comfrey. But I do not have any now. Here you are. Take it all to Marika. And give her my blessings. Tell her I miss her and I am sorry about the whole thing. And that I, Aranka, do not blame her for anything.
Alright, I need to find comfrey. Says I have 1 unit, so I should get an idea what it looks like. Some kind of purple flower.
Kai just goro. Solo this.
I talked to Marika.
And where is she?
Not so fast. I have a feeling you didn't tell me the whole story.
Kasmurokar. Yes, it is true. It is true. I didn't know if I can trust you completely.
Despite the prophecy.
What do you mean, if you can trust me? What about all that talk about a prophecy?
I said I trust Aranka, and that you will save our camp. But I need Marika for that. I made very sure I did not lie to you even once.
But you were leading me by the nose a bit.
I'm Voivode, not saint.
Why didn't you tell me everything right away?
What did you want to hear? That my whole family is destroyed? That my daughter may be run off with a village gajo? I do not say kada to everyone. I still have my pativ.
So what really happened?
Marika wants to leave. So, I say she should get married, and they both stay and travel with us. But that boy of hers, he said no. My two Shave, my sons, Tibor and Geza, they decide to avenge family honor. Because they hear all insults, my messenger come back and tell about. So they go to Semin to punish them. Well, at the end, Marika's sweetheart gets stabbed. And before we know it, Marika gone. She's probably with him too.
You should be gone. Your kids are fucking psychopaths.
For them. But on the way back, they meet some woodcutters. Oh. And Geza... He has Yaga Lorat like me. He quickly pull out his knife. But it end very badly. Geza get killed. And Tibor get captured. All I get is message that if any one of us go near Semin again, we will end up same way. I had 2 Shave and 1 Shai. And now, I have nothing. I'm Voivode of camp. But except for
Kids got what they deserved.
No more of my clan here. Just nomads from other places.
The message that your messenger came back from Semin with, that wasn't from Bohush.
No?
It was from his mother. Bohush didn't know anything about it.
It is still his familia. Blood like blood. They stain our honor. The whole village hate us.
Well, I understand, but poor Bohush.
What about my shire? What about my family?
Tibor and Geza, did they go to avenge your honor of their own accord? Or did someone send them?
Well,
Yes?
if you could hear the insults they hurled at us. They called us dog-eaters and heathens. They said Marika was unclean. And whoever touched her would die within a year.
You sent them?
Not exactly. But Tibor and Geza, see how angry I am, and take it on themselves. But no one can insult my family.
Well, what now? Marika's not coming back alone.
She loves Bohush, who's 1 foot in the grave. And she's afraid you'd do something to him here. And that's why she wants you to give her an amulet to protect them.
Amulet? My amulet? She cannot be serious. I cannot just... My family is in ruins. All thought... You! You already know everything. You can help me. Please. Rescue Tibor from the village. Do not let me lose another son. And we must give Geza a proper funeral, our way, so his soul can finally rest. Aranka can tell you more about that, or Tibor himself. Please, I will repay you. Help my family, and we will talk about the amulet. Budbacht Tesa Stipen.
Oh my god, man. There's the town. We're gonna rescue Tibor. Do I want to do that before helping out Marika? I mean, it's a long walk. It's a really long walk to Apollonia, bro. Really could have fast traveled. .1.
Hail Mary.
I think it might be time to call it quits. Much as I would like to finish this quest, it just expanded in the direction.
So I thought we might ask the Voivode.
So, yeah. It's gonna take a while, just like finding Mutt, which we still haven't freaking done. I feel you can save and quit without finding a bed, so that's awesome. Alright, fellas. I will once again see you in a couple days, probably.